Yo, Renguleus here, and welcome to my playthrough of Disco Elysium. We've made it, this is probably, I think, the fourth part of this now. Finding this game to be a lot of fun. It pulled me in, story's great, and just the mystery of what's going on just kind of keeps pulling me in with more and more questions. Every time you think you answer a question, it just keeps pretty much providing more and more questions to answer. Last time we were on, I ended up making a fair amount of progress. I ended up taking care of like a shit ton of tasks that were left on my board, and right now we are just kind of in limbo, waiting for time to click down until we can meet up with some lady called Pigs, who apparently bought my gun. So hopefully we can talk to her and see if I can get that back. I'm assuming it's probably not going to be that easy. We're probably either going to have to do something for her, or, I don't know, she's not going to have her gun and we're going to have to still keep tracking it down. I'm not too sure, but I'm just making guesses here. I think we're going to just jump right into it and see where we go from here. I think right now I'm going to end up just exploring for a little bit here. I don't know if I can wait, because right now our partner is no longer with us. So I wonder if I can wait somewhere in here, which it doesn't really look like I can wait. I don't know if I can wait on the bed or if that's a complete night thing. But I'm going to test it out, because we have to wait another hour and 18 minutes before we can even attempt to talk to Pigs. So we'll see what we can do. If we don't have the ability to wait, I'll end up just exploring the area, because there's just a bunch of area for me to explore at this point. So let's get it. I'm just gonna see what this is, and we'll go. So the floorboard creaks under your steps. Just kind of explore the room here. This intricate heat gun hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. I'm also just double checking that my stuff is all good. We are live. Everything's good. That's all I really care about. Yeah, we're good. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna shut this down and we are gonna keep going. Alright, what's this? Old science fiction magazines, books about birdwatching, an almanac from 39.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
I'm just gonna be honest, the forward operation for the coast part of the operation.
You hear the forlorn shriek of seagulls. Far below the birds, a wooden boardwalk filled with abandoned stands, tables and benches, echoes from a long-lost time. A middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village, listening to the heater hum on the wall.
Okay. Thank you for strange sensation for the fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Hence why they were creaking. Okay. Well, check out the window first. You see the waves, the sea, a church. I wonder if I have to like go outside for that, because I don't see any real option here to like look under the floorboards. I might have to like go outside or something.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Oh, I don't want to shave the much ups. What are we talking about? Is shaving the right
The
call?
water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Nah. No thanks. I like the chops.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is, without the expression. It's just hairy.
I don't have... I have stuff that boosts encyclopedia, so I'm gonna back off. Take a look at... I think it's like glasses that I have or something. Are the ones I have on? No, that's visual calculus. This is encyclopedia right here. Boom. And then let's just see if I have any negatives for encyclopedia. No. Is there any other positives? Probably not, if I had to guess. Always gotta check. Oh, what was that? No. Doesn't look like it. No. Okay, we're gonna try this, I guess. Not like, I don't think this is really that big of a deal, but we'll check it out.
Hangs on the
28%.
You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Alright. Alright. So I'd either have to put a point into encyclopedia to try that again, which I don't really care to do at this moment in time. Let's see what this is. Oh, what's that? The logic. Okay. We now have a logic coat. See what it looks like. Neato. I'm still gonna keep on with the hey Sonia. Good, good, just started. Just jumping right into it. It's going good so far. I think we're gonna keep on with the RSCMP patrol coat for now. And then let's check out. I want to see if the bed allows us to
The bed is comforting.
skip some
If
time
a bit
here.
run down.
No, it
Still,
doesn't.
you've earned a rest.
No time to rest. Okay, so that I don't think I can go to bed until like 2200 or something like that, but that's not what I'm looking to do at this moment in time. Okay, so we're gonna leave and I guess maybe check under the house if we can, because I think there's something it said that's under the floorboards. It doesn't necessarily look like we can get under the house anytime. You can see into the house from this angle. Inside you hear a cozy sound of some heater and sputtering. It's daily. Usually I'll probably end up taking Sundays off. Probably just more of a feeling thing for Sundays. If I feel like I want to stream on Sundays, I probably will, but for the most part I think I'll have those in my off days. But yeah, for now, I'm going daily. Doesn't look like we can go into the house. Oh well, we'll just keep exploring. I have like an hour and 15 minutes to kill here, so we'll just explore the area. Rust-eaten letters, Matsut. Cool. Looking back from the rust-colored water, you... I just started last week. Monday was like my first time like going full time here.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
I guess we'll peek inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Yeah, I did a little bit of streaming, like maybe a year ago, a little bit, but I just wasn't committed full time. But now I just decided to step up a little bit more. Okay, Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside one of the windows?
No, I won't even try. You know,
He takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
PC. Getting a new computer on Monday, so hopefully, I'll be able to play a little bit more advanced games. Right now, I'm kind of stuck playing a little bit lower, demanding games. Like, this is still a really good game, it's just a lot less visually demanding and CPU demanding, so it's a nice game to play for now. Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
It's a passing mark, I guess. It's not the greatest.
His hands lead the way when it comes to that. And his shoulders. It's reflex.
Thanks. I will definitely keep trying, for sure. Just a matter of time, I'm hoping. As long as I stay consistent, that's all I can really do. Okay, what else can we do here? So this is where we found the other dead bodies, so there's nothing really here for us to look at. I think I'm gonna go back to that church and just explore the church if I can. Let's give it a try. Not really. I have, like, depending on where you're coming from. So yeah, you're on Twitch there. So it's my banner currently is kind of not built right. It's kind of all my stuff's in the middle where it's covered. I should really try to separate that stuff on that. Other than that, I'm not really too interested in really customizing the channel too much at this point. I appreciate it. If you'd read my rules, of my chat rules, I don't want self-promotion. So I'd ask you to respect that. I appreciate the offer, though. Okay, these soggy logs smell ignition fluid. Still won't light up. Almost to light up a fire near the ocean. Buoy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. Okay, that doesn't really help us out at all. As I said, please respect my rules in my chat. I'm not looking for an artist, thank you. No boat in the boathouse today. Morale and sunglasses. Savoir-faire and visual calculus. Okay. Boathouse is shoddy constructed. Strong breeze might blow over. Money. I'll take the money. Always take the money. We are definitely running out of money. Hopefully we don't have to buy anything too expensive anytime soon. So, what's this? Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of the shaded bench covered in rust. I feel like we've already read all this stuff, so... Okay, where was that church? I feel like it was around here somewhere. Ooh, more tear. Money and tear, I'll take all that, for sure. Ooh, what is this? What is this? The boards crack dangerously as you run. Be careful here. Okay, okay. Cool beans. Okay, what's this? The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible by, I guess, I don't know what this is. It looks like sand or something? Okay. Found Pippo. What the hell is a Pippo? Is that a hat? Yeah, that's a hat. Or a bandana? What do we have right now? Suggestion and logic. I guess it boosts our logic a little bit more. Sweet. Okay. I wish... Oh, I do have a map. All of a sudden, sometimes I have a map and sometimes I don't have a map. I don't understand what causes the map to actually pop up. Okay, where am I? I can't even tell where I am. So, the church... I think I'm like right here. I need to go northish. Okay. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Okay. I thought I already went over here. I didn't see the church. Yeah, what the hell? Of course. And now the map's gone. What the hell? Yeah, I don't know what causes the map to pop in and out. I can't go any more south. What? Oh, I must have clicked on him by accident. Oops. Nothing. Where can I go? Where can I go? I'm kind of confused. I'm a little lost here. This way? Oh, is this it? This might be it. Maybe not. Oh, yeah it is. That's the church right there. Okay, I'm gonna try breaking into the church, so I need a crowbar. Let's go get my crowbar. Let's try this.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Okay. It should be a... I know I've failed a 97, but let's try this.
You jam the pry bar between the lock and the staple and apply force. Your biceps bulge from the strain. The metal creaks and squeals. The pathetic old wood, rusty screws, and one nail stand no chance against the forces of leverage. From deep within, a bellow rips.
Welcome to Revachol, lock.
Suddenly, the pry bar snaps. Metal shavings fly everywhere. The upper half, between the lock and the staple, falls to the ground with a thunk.
Okay. Wait, what? Oh, no way! I didn't even just realize that my frickin' pry bar snapped. What? How's this even possible?
Tools break, officer. Try to control yourself.
Shit.
For example, see how calm I am, although you broke my favorite pry bar.
Okay, where can I get a new one? Damn it!
I don't know. You don't? Or maybe we'll find a new one. I don't carry more than one pry bar with me.
He looks up at the bell tower.
I thought this was a lousy way to enter a place of worship that's already in disrepair. I guess the church agreed.
Shut up.
This was surely just a freak accident.
Damn it, dude. Well, shit. I hope we don't need a crowbar anytime soon. Shit. Okay. Can I enter?
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut.
Wait, so I didn't even, like...
The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock.
Shit, I didn't even
carelessly
break the
drilled into
padlock.
the wood.
What the hell?
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wood. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also,
Already tried that and broke my damn pry bar. Frickin' hell, man. Okay, whatever. Still got an hour to kill here. What do? I'm just gonna roam around, I guess. Really wish you could wait when you had a partner. Like, I don't know why the game kind of does that. I'm sure there's a good reason, but I don't know what it would be. Okay, let's see if I can just find some more money and tear. $1? $1 bills, y'all. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. And then what's this? Fence blocks the path. No way on from here. Okay. Cool beans. Cool beans. What's this?
you see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
This is power plant area, I guess?
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Tomorrow is just a
Looks
whisper
like tomorrow
away.
never came.
Lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket. Okay, turn away. Shit. Okay. What else we got over here? Oop. No, it's the telephone. Don't need that right now. I think there might have been like a little thing over here. Yeah, right there. What's this? You can imagine why calls become terrible sometimes. I am not necessarily sure what that meant, but okay. Do I have a map yet? No. I really wish I knew how to access the map properly. For some reason, when I was like over here, the map worked, but I wonder if it's like proximity to the police car, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand. Ooh, money, money, money. Let's go get it. I almost feel like I lost a little progress because I feel like I've like explored this area already and like checked out some of these notes already, but I did accidentally die at one point, or like lost all my morality and lost the game, but I did restart. I thought pretty close to where I failed the morality, but that's fine. 46 cents. That's better than no cents. And what's this? Just a sign on the thing here. Sign says Entre Interdite. I don't know what that means. Something about entrance. An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. Okay. I think there is like a Ferris wheel and shit around here, so it's like was it like an amusement park or something, I guess? Okay, and I don't think there's anything up here other than the cryptid guys. I'm not too sure if I can like help them or not. What's this? Probably just a note about the traps. Tiny cage, carefully constructed. Yeah. What is that? I was just over there. I didn't see that. They're like little... I'm not too sure. I think white actually means I can't interact with it, but we'll check it out right now. I have time to kill. Yeah, no, white means it's not interactable, or maybe it means I've already interacted with it. Okay. Now, I've gone over there. I don't need to go over there anymore. What about over here? What's over here?
Yes?
Nope, didn't mean to click on you. Looking at the post here. I found money in the post last time, so maybe there's more money in the posts? Definitely is more money in the posts. Hey man, I'll take what I can get. What's this? More money. Holy crap, why is everyone hiding like money in the pier posts? Not complaining, just confused. Morality, magnesium, what's this? $2? Holy shit! I'm rich! What's this? I don't think I've been here yet. What's this? Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. It looks like he balanced a bunch of rocks on a post. Who's this? Who this? Who are you? Let's talk.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
What's up?
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Party. Some of the dialogue is freaking hilarious. Okay, dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I got one on. It's like a banana or whatever.
You don't have to do anything.
Wait a minute. I have a hat on. What are we talking about? I should and I do. Point at your hat.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you're planning on staying outside this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Okay.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Oh my god. Is that kind of language necessary? I don't think I'm gonna pass the roll, so... I have a bit of authority stuff on. I think I might actually have some negatives on, so it's not that big of a deal. We're just gonna brush that off. Is that language kind of necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
What, you related to Kuno? What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And a surname?
Why?
True, I just walked up to a random stranger and asked their full name. Whatever, I'll ask. I'm from the police, it's for paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
Berger?
A very common name.
At least it wasn't like a bullshit name. Like Martinez.
You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
Doesn't seem like it. What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what exactly are you recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Okay. She scratches her head.
What happened to the old headphones?
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
Sold them? Okay, what for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Drugs and alcohol.
Everything checks out, sire.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Just nod.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
That's actually brilliant, but okay. That's pretty brilliant. She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too.
Kinda figured.
I don't have a synthesizer.
She is on some kind of stimulant, amphetamine or methadone, and its effects are wearing off fast. She will begin to experience more and more valleys now, and fewer peaks.
Alright.
Take this, your call.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
She's a little bit more polite than Kuno is, that's for sure. Now this is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
I don't want to give her the one I'm wearing. Maybe oh man. The one I have on is not one I want to lose. Does it give me an option? Give her your hat. Like, no, I'm not going to give her the one I'm wearing. You said it's supposed to be music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
You mean the church that broke my damn crowbar?
And who are these boys?
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
Alright.
And why is that?
It's freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff mostly.
Figured.
Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
I guess, dumb question, but why not just leave some of it outside so you don't freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really.
Brutal.
Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
That's pretty brutal. I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
What's this? 8? Holy shit. Low percentage. Okay, what is this? You seem surprisingly comfortable with being questioned. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
True. We do, don't we? Mind if I ask you some more?
Go ahead.
Oh, I guess I should have probably picked the first one. I'm gonna ask that again.
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me.
Have you been
It's
questioned
what
before?
cops do. Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river.
What's east of the river?
Rich people. Rich people
Oh.
are east of the river.
Who are these rich people? Sound wonderful. I'd like to be one.
Good luck crossing that river on your police salary, then.
Oh, man. So what kind of trouble have you gotten into with the police?
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. In Forberg.
Shit. Why'd you need to come out here at such a tender age?
My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess, I just wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on.
I can respect that. I get that. I'm a major party animal myself, Major.
All right.
I think I'm gonna... Tape recorder lies on the ice. Discarded toy. Pick it up. I don't have a single chance of hitting that one, so... I almost kind of want to, like, leave the conversation, put on a different hat, and then talk to her again. That might help my chances here. Maybe. What device do you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Nice. You could maybe bug someone with it. Wiretapping.
Where did you get this mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
Wait, what? I thought you said the church was the Palaceum. What's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
Alright.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock.
Oh, in Jamrock.
Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Cool. Who's this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
I mean, I'm hip beyond my ears.
That's cool.
She breathes her fingers. Looks like she doesn't know what to say. Never mind. Let's talk about that contact mic instead.
Sure.
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-born sound, if you like technobabble.
Technobabble. Actually, I had some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
Tell me about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum.
Alright.
Except that, yeah,
She looks at the old wooden church on the poles as a mean wind comes through, belling in. The 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here.
Yeah, that looks like a dilapidated church that's about to fall down
Not
anytime.
in a million years.
What is anodonic music?
you know,
Dance music.
anodic,
Anodic.
cathodic. Music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments. Like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
Cool. Did you put the padlock on the church door?
No,
No?
not really, no.
What do you mean, not really? So this isn't yours? Show her the sticker.
It's Noid's.
Who's Noid? Wait, is Noid your friend?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
And why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about them, he'll tell you.
Aight.
Should you? Weirdos. Sounds bad somehow.
Well, I think she's kind of referring to me a little bit there. So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, you two are cops.
Yeah. Why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I guess I'll talk to him.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Enough about the church. I had some other
Go
questions. And then we're gonna leave. I'm gonna put on a different hat.
Okay, bye.
Let's put on a different hat that I don't care about and see if that maybe boosts our percentage. So I'm gonna actually, where's the other one that was like one logic? This one? Yes. Yeah, you get this hat. Let's see if this works.
Hello again.
What are you doing in the cold?
Recording, I guess. I think I'm recording cracks in the
Okay, so
ice.
this
But there's no way to tell. Not
I
with my
might have
boyfriend's. I don't know,
not
man.
picked the
Everything
right one.
checks out.
The musician's in the. Anyway, I don't really know.
She is on some.
Take this.
No, man, fuck that. I'm cool.
It's
Okay,
okay.
here we go. Give her your hat. Here, you need this more than I do.
Thanks.
Perfect. Perfect. And some other
Go
questions.
ahead.
Okay, so that did help a little bit. I'm gonna take empathy. Empathy. Where is empathy? That is in psyche. Yeah. So I need to take some drugs and talk to her again. So let's actually look at clothes. Do I have any clothing that is empathetic? Don't. Kind of doesn't make any sense for clothing to be empathetic, but we'll see if there is some anyway. No. And then just want to make sure I don't have any negatives. No. Okay. We'll end up putting our little thing back on, and then we will go ahead and put on our yeah, I don't know how to say that. Pyrrolidin? Pyrrolidin? Oh, it's our last one. That's not good. This is our last one. Do I really want to waste this on this?
Hello again.
Tape recorder lies in the ice. Discarded. Pick it up. I already have like a playback device. It's not like I need this. If this is like, I'll try it. Whatever. Hopefully I don't need this later on. Let's just take some drugs. And then that didn't help at all. 28%. Are you serious? Okay, we're gonna roll. Probably not gonna get it. Let's try it.
The device is cold to the touch.
Surprise, surprise.
Angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Alright. Well, that was a waste of my drugs, but that's fine. Okay, let's just go talk to the guys in the tent. Actually, let's look around first, and then we'll go to the tent. What's this? Painted with pastels, some is trying to bring a cheer into this world. Trash from unending party. The pole screwed to this ice keeps the tent erect. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in a little humanoids. Okay. Ooh, I can put the bridge down, I think. Come on.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
Push it over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Shortcut. Shortcuts. Okay, so... Oh, what is this? This is someone's home away from home, just like yours. Yeah. Alright, let's talk to these guys. See what they have to say.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
So you could say it's like something like a disco.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, We barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Hell yeah. What's up, boys? Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Oh, there's 3 of them. I thought there was only 2 of them. Okay, what's this? A pile of nasal spray, brand name Nosifed Ultra. Cool, cool. A big speaker, the big kind they use for live music. Canister is filled with what they appear to be water, labeled distilled. Okay. You can hear like the crack of ice in the mix there. That's hilarious. All right, let's talk to these guys.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshy tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
All
Here
right.
comes the night!
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
All right. Let's talk to this guy.
You see a youngish man
Here's Andre.
reaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
What's up, dude?
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably hypnotic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Okay. Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
In the pipeline, so none? Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
Yeah, true. True.
I apologise for my friend Noit's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. This place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Not you guys, though, right? Not you guys?
Dopeheads. Burnouts.
Those are my people. Don't be disrespecting the dopeheads and burnouts. He angrily spits the screw and then starts cleaning with
Well,
it.
I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revershoal.
Oh shit.
Strike that! The word! And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
Oh?
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
Man, you're talking shit about my people.
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
What kind?
The spooky kind.
What do you exactly mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
Okay.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Okay, I like Egghead.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Claps his hands enthusiastically.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Estelle told me Noid put the padlock on the door. Why?
Oh, so you met her. Good, good.
He's not as glad as he would like you to think. There's concern in his voice.
Oh.
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
Well, it broke my crowbar, so you guys have a spare crowbar laying
I had
around?
to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
Sweet.
Alright.
The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden, cool, infused move, tossing it to your general direction. Oh, I better catch this. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you.
It's as if time has frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key
What?
moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Man! Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimal effort.
Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye orb. In the looking ball.
Man.
Man up. It's nothing. Pick the goddamn key up. Put it in your pocket and move on.
With your hand on your right eye, pick up the keys. I'm getting too old for this. Where are we?
My bad.
Where were we?
He looks like he's genuinely
Damn.
sorry. He didn't
Shit.
throw them better.
Damn it. How did I fail an 83%er?
As
Come
always,
on.
We'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
I might actually have some negatives on my clothing for reaction speed. That might have been the negatives. What do we have here? Or not. I don't have any negatives. I don't have any positives either, though. Oh well. Oh well. We still got the key. Who cares? Let's talk to this dude.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes of the Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts. Oh hey, do you got a crowbar?
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in a mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Okay. I saw the sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about
The
it?
sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
It's this one. Are you familiar with it? Show him the one in your ledger.
Seems like my creation has found its way into the legal bureaucracy. What did you want to ask about it?
What's it supposed to be?
The dead guy smiling.
Figured. And what does it mean? Why does the dead guy smile?
He defeated history. We are living
Oh.
in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths.
Got a young philosopher here. Holy shit.
Present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
He could also be drugged out of his
Or
mind.
drunk. Or in a clinical coma. Or glad to be dead. But those versions suck.
Alright, I think we've exhausted the subject for
I
now.
guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Yeah. What about now? Are the signs all right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
Yeah, okay. Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
Oh, okay. He picks up sort of widget.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this will be by getting us into the church.
Oh, yeah. Okay. But you just gave me the walk, so you guys already have, like, access to it, so I don't understand, other than driving the people away. Maybe I'll come back later. Alright, let's go. We have 5 more minutes before we can meet pigs, so let's just go mess with the church for a sec. See what's inside. I'm gonna heal up a little bit here. What's this?
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
Kim?
What? Kim? No, it's you. You and the seagull are just alike.
Why am I like a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons.
Alright.
No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Fucking right. Whatever it takes to survive. I am the seagull!
Own it. Steal hot dogs, shit in the sand, whatever it takes to keep going.
Damn right. Okay, let's get into this. Wait, where are we going now? What the hell? Is there only like one way around the church, I guess? Yo. Okay. Ooh, what's this?
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flex some more wet snow from above.
Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape.
What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin, a boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol.
Aight.
No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. La Petite Ra braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Royaume?
Where the Philippian kings were interred, with their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door of the morning.
That's where Kuno said he was gonna go.
Yes, to peel the gold off with his fingernails.
And La Petite Rat?
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums. And for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Ooh, got some child labor going on here. Deeper.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty.
Yo.
Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard.
That's what my thought
How
process
can
was.
it be pure if it's magenta?
Good question. How can it be
Snow
pure?
falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know.
Okay, wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Few patira return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
Brutal. What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism.
My
Someone
home.
is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
And that's all?
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
And further.
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
Okay. What's in the north?
The abandoned church, one of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the Revolution.
And further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on these islets.
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell.
How the hell can you see all this shit? What's going on?
Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez. A popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that. Before the curtains are drawn.
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth. Over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air-brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines. Zam. Mauryan.
Okay.
And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship, Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
Oh shit. So there's still like active like warships and shit around. Okay, what's in the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
Hawks?
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak
What's
that
the
killed
name?
many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The
Alright.
Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping
people.
to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Alright, further south?
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41.
Oh shit.
Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance.
Alright.
Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No. It was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to Central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning.
Okay.
Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens and the chop shops of the Zemliaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
Alright, alright. So our station and stuff is in the south. Okay. It's new news. Okay, what's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparition under the cloud cover. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow.
And what's below?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me the secrets of the sands, Wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
The hell is an anorak? Okay. Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Okay. I was gonna go into the church, but I think right now it's 2200, so now we have the ability to go talk to pigs. Let's go find pigs. And, try and get our gun back if we can. That'd be super, super awesome. I don't know. I think it's, like, around here somewhere. I think they said by the docks is where she was hanging out. And it's kind of dark, so leads me to believe that, some of the area reloaded. Maybe not. Oh, maybe because I went into the tent. That might be why it's all, like, blacked out. Okay, let's take a look at the journal and just kind of confirm where I have to go here. Here. Confront the pigs and get your gun back. Someone has been running around with your sidearm pretending to be a police officer. You must meet here near the old fish market at 2200 and get your service weapon back. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. This would be the boardwalk, wouldn't it? I think there's another area too. Kind of similar to this somewhere else. So let's go take a look. I guess I have to go back to the fishing village and kind of go from there. Well, like, this is the boardwalk. Is this not a boardwalk? This is a boardwalk right here. Can I get over there? Am I wrong? Sure looks like a boardwalk to me. Bunch of boards that you can walk on. What over here? Nothing? Okay, I'm actually gonna go back to the fishing village and see if that is more where I need to be rather than here. Because, like, I feel like this is the boardwalk, but I guess I'm wrong, or I don't know. This is the fishing village. There's a dock. The planks creak beneath your weight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Okay, cool. Is there something in here? 70 cents. Hell yeah, we'll take that. What's this? Boots. Perception. Perceptive boots, apparently. Some tear, I'll take that. It's 10 cents. 10 cents is 10 cents, baby. 10 cents more than I had 2 seconds ago. Okay, so this is the fishing village. And it said I had to go past that. Okay, let's reread that. Just make sure I'm not misreading or misunderstanding. You must meet here near the old fish market at 2200. You get your service weapon back. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. It is 2200. I am walking past the village. Is it this boardwalk? Maybe. Like, all of this looks like boardwalk to me. I don't feel like I'm going the right way, but no. Okay, not there. I don't see anyone. Really wish I had a map that worked all the time. That'd be great. Okay, so we'll try this way, I guess. Maybe it just didn't load in? I don't know. Oh, there we go, finally.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Alright, so she does have our gun. Or a gun, at least. Okay. An aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, and then notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Kim!
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
No, the tear is mine. Shit. Raise your hands.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket. Fear under threat! Fear under threat!
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground! Get on the goddamn ground!
Ma'am, we just want to talk to you.
Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, vagina and rectum.
Okay.
In her mind, the cavity search is happening. As long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
Yeah.
This is dangerous.
Like pointing a gun at her?
You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. That's a high percentage. I just failed like an 83%er, so I don't know. Hand-eye coordination. Shit. I might drink some alcohol before I do that. Yeah. We can solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon.
Officer in need of assistance! Suspect alert! Get on the ground!
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Let's just talk, alright?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot! Big red key! Big red key!
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna back off. Doesn't look good. Let's deal with this later.
We can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing firearm at us. Your
Man,
firearm.
I
You
need
need to solve this.
I need to put some clothing on. Or like, drink some alcohol. Chill out, man. Man. Like, it is a pretty high percentage. I'm just worried. I've failed too many times. 70% doesn't mean shit. Okay, we're gonna try it. Let's try it.
All right.
Okay, God. We got
This
it.
is how we do it. You hurl the tear bag in her face, already darting right, and immediately close the distance. Left hand grabs the barrel, right one breaks the wrist.
I love how, like, the interactions take into account what you're wearing and what you're holding. Like, it knows that I'm holding a tear bag. That's insane. Like, what would have it been if I wasn't actually holding this bag? That's freaking crazy.
Fingers locked behind her head, knee to the face, knee to the face. Crush the rib cage, sidestep and drop her with a hammer kick. A drop of sweat runs down your nose, and in it you see the Martinez Inlet, wrapped in the night. In the abandoned fish market, 3 figures standing in a spectacular light show. A large, loud woman is pointing an empty firearm at the other 2. She doesn't want to listen, or even to be heard.
My God, it's not loaded. The gun isn't loaded.
What?
The woman looks at the weapon in disbelief, her eyes suddenly reddish with tears. She looks straight down at the barrel and squeezes the trigger. Wait.
This isn't police issue.
Okay.
Police weapons have bullets.
Okay.
This isn't real. What is this? Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
The gun lands on the wooden planks and tears down her screeched cheeks.
Grab the gun.
Or tears run down her
right now.
her
This
scratched
might be your
cheeks.
only chance.
Pick up the gun.
No one ever cares anymore.
Nice, nice,
Why
nice.
would they treat me like this?
Poor
Damn.
woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
The lieutenant holsters his pistol. Okay.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
Aww. I'm very sorry. This is how life turned out
Her
for you.
scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
What do you think's happening to
She's
her?
in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
But why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness.
Nod. Neurodegenerative
Could
disease.
be. Her hands were trembling and she did seem uncoordinated. But what are we gonna do with her?
Should we arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone.
True.
We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Wow. Putting stuff into the hands of him, eh? Okay. Yeah, but like, I almost kind of like want to play nice with as many people as I can, even though they're assholes. Okay, so maybe we'll get a little bit of on Titus' side. So yeah, let's get Titus.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late and they might have already gone home.
All right.
But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out.
Please, leave the radio on.
Oh shit, she mutters. It seems like a reflex, a half-remembered sentence.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
What does that even mean? Search her again. So that might actually help. Might help a little bit with giving up Rudy's location. Okay, so let's go back. I was gonna help the kids with the church there, but that can wait. That's not like a high priority thing. Let's just go back and see if Hardy Boys are still in the cafe there. I got my gun, right? So with no bullets.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand
It
recognizes it.
reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. A Villiers 9mm pistol, where Insulindian steel meets Revachol craftsmanship. With it thou wilt protect the fair people of thine homeland and keep the visitors at check.
Alright, alright. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's head. See if we can make it there in time. I don't remember them ever really leaving that spot once they got there, but Kim seems to think they'll disappear, so let's just try to get there as quickly as possible. There's a good chance we get there and they're not even going to be there. Come on. Let's go. I wish the movement was a little better. I almost wish I could use like WASD to move. Can I? Is that what this is? Oh, I can use WASD. How do you run then? Can I just run? I'm trying here. It's not really pressing. Oh, what was that? That was shift? Shift is run? Okay, perfect. Let's do that. I've only played the game for like the last 16, 20 hours. Just realized that you can use WASD. Alright, so they are here. Good.
It's you again.
It is.
What is it?
I got my gun! Alright, there's an old Canatog lady in the fishing market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
Yeah.
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep. Her.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Oh, yeah. Finding my fucking gun.
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Big.
Yes.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
Nope. Didn't have anything in mind.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
Titus chugs his beer down and wipes his mouth.
They totally said what it was.
No.
What was it?
No.
Anyone remember?
No, nothing. Don't worry about it.
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
True. Like everyone else, right?
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
I guess I can ask about her. Who was she?
Was, like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
All right. How did she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Law enforcement is a respectable occupation, sir.
Respectable professions don't shoot kids, Cerdo. They don't beat confessions out of prisoners.
Easy there, Al. Sit down. We got one of our own to take care of, so let's not get worked up.
What was her name?
Auntie LaPlante. We always called her.
Auntie?
Something LaPlante.
Well. Okay.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne Amigo LaPlante.
Fuck you, pig. What the fuck you are playing at, huh?
Easy, Al.
Oh, man.
Don't let him get to you. Have one for Auntie LaPlante, huh?
Don't disrespect Miss LaPlante, Copper. She's good people. We all get a little crazy sometimes.
True. Okay, thanks for helping out.
No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Okay, so that did help. Or no. Saw the winch, staged like a... Oh, okay, so never mind. That did not help at all. I don't know how I'm ever going to get this roll. Like, if I pop out here... Oh, I can't. Like, what could I level up? I have 1 level up, so I'd get, like, 5 logic. And then clothing, I don't think I have... I think I'm wearing, like, my logic clothing. So it's, like, a 3% chance is not gonna really... It's not gonna work here. Let's see again. So... I'm just gonna double check that I actually do have all my logic. So, glasses... Is there any other logic clothings? What's this? No. Oh. That's a logic. Drama. Perception. No. Okay. Do I have any negatives? So I have 2 logic, 1 logic, 1 logic. So I have a lot of logic gear on already, and it's like still like shitty percentage. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's just try again.
It's you
I'm gonna
again.
try it. If it doesn't work,
What is it?
I'm gonna level up logic and then try again. If that doesn't work, then we're probably screwed. So 17% chance. I lost a 97, so maybe we'll win a 17?
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
Nope. Nope. We can do this. Squint your eyes.
Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang.
We gotta find
It's
the
just
gun.
not coming together.
I think that would help a lot if we found the murder weapon. Why am I such an idiot?
No one knows.
Give up.
There we go. Your mind is a relaxed muscle. It's so nice and easy to give up, isn't it? On the downside, you have no idea what you were supposed to do now. I could have debriefed you.
Okay, so what we're gonna do, we'll level up logic, take a cigarette. I think it's cigarettes boost logic. And then try this again. So we'll level up logic. Level up. Except we will put a cigarette pack in our hand. Why does that happen? I don't know why sometimes it doesn't work. Yeah, now it worked. Okay, so then we're gonna take a smoke. Somehow. Why doesn't that work? I don't understand why, like, some of the clicking mechanics don't work properly. Like, you go over top the emblem and it doesn't work, and then you go just outside the emblem and it does work. Okay. So now we are logic boosted as much as we can. Let's try this again.
It's you again. What is it?
Probably only going to be like 20%. 40. It's better. I'm just worried if I try this, I'm not going to be able to try again because I only was able to level up logic like one time. This is a gamble. We're gambling.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought. A massive activity spike in the amygdala copicum, the part cops use to pin murders on people.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't take care of him?
So that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Ooh, here's Kim coming in from the frickin' rafters.
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the bar for a drink?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
With you the whole time, eh?
This complex operation is probably something illegal.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Yeah, because, like, they're still being super protective of her. Obviously, because, like, she's their boss all of a sudden, like, out of nowhere. They have, like, a freaking boss more than Titus. So, okay. Could Ruby have gotten to the roof somewhere inside the world?
Nah. The only way up there is through Clausia's room.
See, but there's another door up there, though. How much do you know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in rags. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass.
Well, there's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. Ever been in those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
What if they connect?
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene?
Lieutenant Loon's closer. Come on, Kim. Come
If
on,
they're
Kim.
connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
He shakes his head, but look in his eye shows interest. So, we know it was a rifle. Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
All right, I'll play along. Those 2 doors of yours, the winch connects them with some kind of dumb waiter?
I was more or less thinking of using the winch to, like, I don't know,
What winch? Where's the winch?
pull a door out, maybe?
On the side of the building. You can see it from the harbor. You want to be a lieutenant, you gotta keep your eyes peeled.
I've seen the winch.
Fuck off, man.
I guess I'll keep going with the dialogue. You do agree that the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
Alright. Yeah, because, like, I've already thought about that, and I'm like, the surrounding buildings are all, like, demolished. It almost seems like the Whirling in Rags is, like, the highest building out there right now. Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly? Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found.
I need the gun. I need to find the
And even
murder
then,
weapon.
a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Maybe it's in the stairwell or something?
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
Okay, I haven't analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was Jackson.
So...
The man shrugs and looks at you.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not
Damn.
even you militia monkeys have those.
Damn, Titus. Know your shit, eh?
This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
Well, I don't know. How does anyone get a gun around here? Yeah, just because it's rare doesn't mean you can't get it.
That's exactly what it means.
No.
That wasn't strong.
Okay, guys, this is Revachol. Anyone could get a gun around here. Anyone.
Look, fucko. Ruby and I are pretty tight. She would have showed me the gun if she had one. She knows I love guns.
Oh?
Yeah, everyone knows Glenn loves guns.
Hey, Glenn, I got some questions for you then.
I don't know, Glenny. Ruby's a little secretive, isn't she? Wasn't like she told you every little thing.
Look who's finally speaking. Ratty's been uncharacteristically quiet since you started theorizing. Maybe he has something to gain from implicating her.
Okay. Class J says Ruby takes care of things. You don't do that without a gun in Revachol.
She organizes things. She doesn't whack people. That's not the kind of person she is. She's a talker.
It's clear this one is protective of her.
Easy now, Glenn. What he's trying to say is, people who don't have guns don't shoot people. You need a gun for that. You can't prove she has one.
You don't need to prove anything. Doubt is enough for now. And Titus must have some.
I didn't say I'd prove that she had the murder weapon. I just said we needed to find her.
All right, Cole. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
So, like, even they don't really know it seems, apparently.
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
But she is the leader. I'm confused. Okay, this is not why. It's not why she killed him. It's why she organized the cover-up. I'll take option 3. Maybe she killed him because she thought it would carry favor with you.
You had expressed, on occasion, your dislike of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez, right?
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardy. She has to know that.
So then the cover-up ruse then.
It's the kind of chin-rubbing men, often leaders, do when they think of punishment.
Okay. So then it's not why she did it, and it's why she did
And I suppose
organize
you
the
have
cover
a
up.
theory on that.
Well, she could have been covering it up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Hey, man. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
I'm still not convinced it wasn't Class J.
Time for a logics demonstration.
It's just like the thing that I always keep going back to is the fact I'm just like, I wish I remembered how, like, we found the bullet in his mouth, in the back of his throat, lodged in his, like, frickin' whatever, in the back of his throat. So the bullet would have had to go through his mouth. And Class J said he was, like, leaning on the bed having sex with her. So it doesn't, in my head, just the logic doesn't make sense that a bullet would be coming from outside and it, like, somehow making it into the back of his throat. It just doesn't logically make sense to me. Titus, let's assume you killed him.
You're on thin ice here, asshole.
It's a thought exercise, Titus. Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your men as part of a lynch mob or alone for a cold-blooded murder?
Alone. I don't drag my men into shit with me.
Yeah, I somewhat believe that, but, like, would Ruby?
If she used us, then that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
But she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Huh? So there's 2 women who skipped town. Like the chick who used to be like the register lady and now this Ruby chick. They both pieced out.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Yeah, Titus, you have to see this. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man, in the corner nods. A very small nod, and a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Why do you look at him?
This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Because I was coming. She knew I was coming.
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Alright. Finally got somewhere. I didn't, honestly, I did not think I was going to pass that logic check. Like, I had no confidence in that. I'm so surprised I passed that logic check. That's actually really awesome. Okay. When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little...
So she got scared off.
I told you. You.
Me? Yeah. As the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Yeah. Sorry. God, why does everyone flee at the sight of my shadow?
It seems you have that effect. Especially on women.
Right. That's the second one now who's trying to flee you.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
Damn straight. I'm a fucking super cop. What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes.
Yeah.
And that you won't stop.
Well, okay, so she knows me, I guess.
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock. That you're a human can opener. That you play suspects against each other. Open them up. Like cans.
And then when they're all empty, just move onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can?
Yes, I did.
Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it. Whack him. Or we can go on with our lives. I'm having
Just
a go
threaten me?
on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Did you just threaten me, motherfucker?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Anything else?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to.
Oh?
It was burning on her lips. This cop, Titus. This cop, he... But she was too scared.
Go on. Oh, shit, okay.
Scared. You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject. Everard has a file on you, but that's bogus. What she knows comes from somewhere else.
Yeah.
From Jamrock. It must be real stuff.
Like, she knows who we are, apparently. Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast.
On the coast.
Past the waterlock. She's not here. So, I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's looking? Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
But she just, like, fucked off, and she works for Everard, the gardener, but she went to tell
You're a
Everard.
smart cop, but you're a stupid person. No one goes to tell Everard anything. If he has to know, he has to know fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Damn. Because, yeah, as soon as we brought up Ruby, she fucking... Lizzie just pieced right out. Okay. Okay, do you have any clues?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
What do you mean candidate? She was... I thought she was your leader.
She's not, Glenn.
But I guess the collective can kick the leader out if they're all like, yo, what the hell? She sold us out. Can you tell me where on the coast I should be to start looking?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinderblock town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked.
Fisherfolk.
I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Hey. That sounds like home sweet home to me.
Stop there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Good question. Good question, Kim.
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Wait. Is that the... No. Boyish, hair's red, and dyed. Is that the same chick we talked to on the ice? No way. No way. It's not much, but it'll do.
Have to.
He puts out his hand, shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
So I've definitely come around on these guys. Like, obviously at first they were very standoffish, but they seem very community-centric. They want to frickin' do what's best for the community. Obviously they don't give a fuck about any outside sources coming in and, like, messing around, including any kind of, like, overarching authority, because they feel like they're the authority. So it's like, we got off on the wrong foot, but they're actually not that bad. I don't trust Everard at all, though, still. But they don't seem too half bad. Okay, I gotta go to the washroom. I'll be right back. Okay, we actually got pretty far into this now. Like, this is really opening up. Okay. Let's take a look at our notes here. So we have to ask about Ruby in the village. I'm assuming the fishing village. Maybe their leader knows something. Who's their leader? What do you mean their leader? Okay, so sync the noise with... Okay, Ravers, start nightclub. Murder weapon, bool, clothes, whirling rags, secret passage, and armor pieces. Okay, so... It is pretty late in the day, to be honest. It's like 11 o'clock. I still think we can probably go around and do a little bit of stuff, so let's just keep going. Probably until Kim tells us to go to bed, because he usually does mention it when he wants to go to bed.
You see a heavy steel door with the door does not challenge.
No.
You're right.
Every time I try that, I lose morale, so I'm not going to do that. Okay, where do I go now? Fishing village? Yeah, let's go to the fishing village, seeing as how that's where I have to go to sleep anyway, so might as well just go over there and start asking people what's up. Wait, what's that? Why all of a sudden are there new pop-ups? What's this? Scribbled between the thighs of a page, 3 girls. Oh, okay, sure. Les Range, like the original disco, I guess. Whatever the hell that means. Let's just start with our friends over here. What's up? Do you know a Ruby?
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you could help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Yeah, because, like, if I asked directly, she might actually be more friendly with the locals than I am. Okay, so I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently. Over the past few days, she might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again.
Well, it's pretty late, but okay.
Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
That's alright. I'm not looking for anyone else.
How can I assist you then, officer?
What's this? No. Okay, let's just leave. Let's go talk to Grams and see what she has to say. Like I said, I don't think we're going to get anything out of the locals, because if she's hiding here, there's a good chance that she's friendly with the locals, but we'll see.
The old woman still sits in her chair, continuing with her chores. As she does so, she quietly hums to herself. The buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night.
You're still up?
Yes. I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
She sloshes the water in a bucket around for a bit.
My suggestion is, don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
Okay, so have you, do I come out directly? Yeah. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Yeah, she has cataracts.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Okay. But do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
Mm-hmm.
She's being evasive.
She is.
She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
So, like, I just kind of wish we got a little bit better of a description of Ruby out of Titus there. Probably, like, why didn't I ask about age or height or, like, anything else? Because it's like, all we got was, like, a redheaded woman who dyes her hair, looks boyish. And that, to me, instantly makes me think of the chick on the ice. Because it's like, well, she had dyed hair, she kind of looked boyish. But she was really young, though, like, but who's to say Ruby's not young? Okay, you know something. We're here to help.
Aye, that you are, Dark Omen. Help yourselves and your organization. Help
Me?
the storm clouds gather on the horizon.
Dark Omen?
Enough of this. She better start talking right now.
No, hold on. She gave us a home to live in. I'm not gonna frickin' be mean or anything. Okay, I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell
There's
us.
not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
And the floorboards creaking, and it says there was something on the floorboards, but I couldn't interact with any of the floorboards, so maybe I go back in and see if there's anything to interact with now. And then, yeah, I might as well say this. She probably already knows, but I'm gonna say it anyways.
I like to see him try. If anything, I am gonna muscle him out with construction noise.
Damn straight.
That doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Get out of here, trying to ruin my day. And that youth center better be a good one, or you'll have trouble from me.
Oh, man. I didn't want to piss her off. Trouble how?
I wield an army of drunks. Do not underestimate the effect of such a force, if it's pointed to the right direction.
I know that for sure. Damn, I didn't want to make her angry. We're gonna go inside the shack, because apparently there was, like, I remember having a note that the floor is creaky and there's probably something on the
It's
floorboards.
getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
I guess it is almost 12 o'clock. Not yet. Okay. I just hope, like, no. I'm running back over there, and I'm gonna talk to that, chick on the ice. If she's still there. She should probably still be there, I think. I don't think we're gonna really, like, get any real information out of her, but let's just check. Because I have a suspicion that it is her. Oddly. Even though it's probably not. I don't know, we'll see. Just the description of a boyish girl who dyed her hair is kind of the same description as the chick on the ice. Come on. How do I get... Oh man, I went the wrong way.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Okay. My suspicions are, like, instantly kind of... So, like, I'm not gonna lie, she looks boyish with reddish hair that's dyed, like... I'll help you, alright.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
I almost, like, don't want to ask her. Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
I don't know, man. She's a suspect, dude. Maybe not, though, because the boys seem to know her. maybe I'm overthinking this.
Teenagers skulking around. Gang members looking for a hole in the Union's defenses. Maybe Ruby too. But she wouldn't be able to tell from here.
That's good. No neighbors to complain about the noise when they get the club going.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
I'm still on her. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, let's go to bed. And then we'll try the shit in the morning. Oh, no, wrong way. Oh, Grandma's gone. Oh no, she was right there. I just couldn't see her. Okay, let's go to bed, right? I don't have any tasks. No, nothing that's like a time task. So let's just go to bed and try this again in the morning.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Damn straight, man. Okay. Ooh, 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 there's a floorboard. There's the floorboard. Let's see. Hopefully I don't need a pry bar, because if I need a pry bar, I'll be pissed.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Okay, I move the board
Hollow
aside.
space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
So search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
Oh, what is this?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
I found a bullet in the mud? Like, that's insane to, like...
A 9mm bullet, to be exact.
Hey!
Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
Like my gun!
Like your own Vilius pistol, for example.
Yeah, this bullet isn't for a breacher loader like the murder. It's not.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Yeah, my gun's a 9mm. The other weapon was like a 4.56. Okay, we're gonna go to bed and try this again in the morning. Here we go.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down.
Okay,
Still,
so
you've earned a rest.
time for some creepiness, I'm assuming. Usually every time I go to bed, there's some freaking creepy-ass dialogue, so here we go.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Here we go.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Okay.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning on empty.
On and on it goes for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth,
The plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now.
Okay.
You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices.
All stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right. I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
What do you mean?
For the money, baby. For Revacol. Always and only Revacol.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I feel like I want to go down the economic one, but like I feel like if I go down savoir-faire, I don't have good savoir-faire stats. I do have decent endurance stats. I'm just gonna go, I can't give up. I have to keep going for Revachol.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Okay. I feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Open your eyes. Okay. Health was healed. Okay, I didn't know. Why am I sitting on a chair?
You were right, brother.
There's a sudden tightness in your lower intestine. What? What's going on?
Back there, in your sleep. All the weak-willed delinquents, dilly-dalliers, foreign moneylenders, insane anarchists, and yes, the Woolmen. They've run this place to ruin.
I didn't actually say that.
But you did. Not with words, but you did, brother.
The tightness spreads to your gut. What's going on with my gut? Did I not eat enough?
No, brother. Forget about your gut. We've got much more pressing matters to focus on. It's time to turn back time.
A solemn gurgle emanates from the depths of your stomach.
I will send you back to the time when the sun had not yet vanished, when it was still setting into the sea. The time of the suzerain, the time when love was still possible.
Even if it was possible, what would it accomplish?
To go back with the knowledge and the experience you now have, and to do it all over. Do it richtig, this time. Protect the suzerainty, clean up the city, revive disco music, and get her back. You could save Revachol. You could be the man, brother.
Wait. Get who back?
Second chances are not about questions.
Shit.
They are about actions. Are you ready to start taking action, brother?
Okay. How do we do this?
There must be others like you. Men who long for the days when words like loyalty and love meant something. People whose yearning for the past is so great they barely live in the present. Those are the men you need to find. Those are the guys who know.
So how do I find these men?
Think. Maybe you've already met someone like that.
I got a feeling Measureheads fits that description.
Now, there is a man who values the past with passion. And you know how the saying goes. He who clings to the past shapes the future.
That's the dude who's standing on the dock bridge thing, or like the gate that's like blocking the gate. Who's like super racist.
Measurehead is exactly the kind of man who'd know how to step back into the past.
And then no one misses the good old days like Renee.
Now we're making bank. A man with guts and a memory. I felt it too. He could be a treasure trove of wisdom.
Alright.
Who else?
The Fat Lorry Man. I don't even remember who this is. Fat Lorry Man was giving off that longing vibe. Is that... Who is that? Was that the guy standing in front of the... like the newsletter stand? Because like there was the smoking lorry man who was definitely not fat. Whatever, I'll just say it anyways.
Bullseye. And that's the vibe we're looking for. Those are the people with answers.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember who the Fat Lorry Man is. No one else comes to mind.
Okay, don't worry. That's what your gut is for. Feeling these things out. Let me be your eyes, and when I know for sure someone's got that special something, I'll tip you off.
Cool.
3 to 4 traditionalists should do it. No need to go crazy with those guys.
I'm in.
History will remember us, and this time we don't have to worry about her being kind. Praeterea Ridia, Kingsman. Charge for Revachol. Charge for love.
I have no fucking clue what that was about. But okay, cool. Maybe I should go talk to those guys. About whatever the fuck that was about. Alright. We got Kim here. Let's take a look. So I can turn back the wheels of time. A true king's man cannot stomach the grotesque parody of old Revachol in your home. It has become, as says... I don't know what that word means. Find a way to turn back time, save the suzerainty, and love a second chance, and give love a second chance. Ask the local traditionalists if anyone knows how to turn back time. Okay, so Renee, Measurehead, and I guess the Fat Lorry Man, which whatever, it's probably near the blockade up top. Ask about Ruby in the fishing village. So now I can talk to the grandma again, or the washerwoman, whatever. Talk to her about that. I can go and open up the church and help out these guys over at the tent area. There has been some way to talk to this person, you just haven't found it yet. It's definitely not about signs. What if you just try again, find your way out of this maze of things to say. Okay, whatever. Let's talk to her again and see what's up.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
Not at all.
What can I help you with?
It's my own inner thoughts that are keeping me up. Why was there a bullet under the floor beds in your shack?
Damn that girl.
What girl?
But
Lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
you didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
So you rented a room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move to the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
True, you accepted me, so yeah. Then when was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
Right when we kind of came out of our stupor is when she kind of fled.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Okay, so obviously she just said it, but I guess we'll just go through the dialogue. So you said she left Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by.
Yep. She must have heard your kinma.
Yes.
Or kinma.
That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else in there?
No.
Okay. What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Alright. Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back towards the shack, thinking. Where'd she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
Up north, eh?
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Yeah, I'm a super cop, didn't you know? Further up the coast we go, then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
Seems like she's trying to protect her.
The failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Alright. Alright. It's a good thing we checked it out the first time, then. I think that's it. Yep, let's go.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
Probably not.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
You say that, but she is a murder suspect right now. Okay, so north. Let's go take a look at that mural again, then. Just getting stuck on nothing. Is that right here? Yeah, that's this one. Now there's a man and his daughter or something looking at it. Who's this? Take a look.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Okay, step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
What is this building?
Some sort of industrial ruin? I don't recognize the name of the company. R&D used to mean research and development. It looks long abandoned.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical ruin over there, or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Wait, I have good shivers. Why is this impossible? Confronted the pigs. Death notification. Okay, so... Okay, let's leave. Shivers. Let's see if I don't think I have any, like, clothing for shivers, but let's just take a look. Okay. Maybe a jacket or something. Yeah, there we go. There's one shiver. Oh, another one. The tie. Okay, now do I have any negatives for shiver? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so we are pretty much maxed out for shiver. Let's take a look at what shiver is. That's on a physique, so we can take drugs for that, right? We have to like do some crack or something. Nope, that's alcohol. Let's drink some alcohol. Why does that happen? I don't know why it doesn't like work most of the time here. I have like, you have to do it twice for some reason. Okay, so let's take it off. Put it back on. Now it works. I don't know why that's the case. Let's drink some alcohol. And try this again. If it doesn't work, we can also level up to try again. So we're just gonna do this.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying
42%.
Electrical R&D. Tomorrow
so we're gonna try this
is just a whisper away.
One more time. So try it.
Suddenly, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down or gone behind a corner. You only hear distant waves washing the coast. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
Do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay.
The lieutenant sighs and gets a hold of himself.
She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We've already talked to the cryptozoologists. Working with them might give us a good excuse to run around, give us some structure. And then there's the church. If I were a murder suspect, I would not hide in the most prominent building here. But who knows? Maybe she's reckless.
Probably not.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
I love how like we failed, but we still like leveled up and shit. And if it fails, if we don't find her...
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him, the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Like, this all came off of a failed roll. Like, what would happen if I actually passed that roll?
Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
And this is like the first place I was like sent to, so it's like there's a good chance that this is not going to lead to anything, but I'm going to level up. Shivers. And then we're going to attempt this again.
The once bright mural towers above you,
58.
saying, Feld Electrical, R&D.
Let's just try it again.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Big money, big money, big money.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk. Its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
Okay, okay. What is happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
Because the wind told me. Yeah, the wind told me, because that's the truth.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it? Enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Okay.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Oh, this ladder right here, I finally see it. I was wondering what ladder they were talking about. Well, there's these grates right here. And there's a tube right there. Yeah, there's nothing...
Yes?
Yeah, these grates don't really do anything. I guess we can talk to the two people here that we haven't talked to. Let's talk to them first before we do anything. See if they've seen a red-headed woman somewhere.
Notice the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blonde man stands next to the sun, pointing out the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
How the hell did you know Kim?
Nice to meet you.
Okay, so hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Okay.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
True, true. Wait. What was about the windows before?
Oh, yes. So, Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Okay. You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hands on the boy's shoulders. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Man, there's just so many freaking nouns in this game that are just like over my head. Okay.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Really? Okay.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
What does that even mean? Do you know any alternative way into the building?
Alternative? I don't even have a mainstream way in, I'm afraid, although...
He points over to the guardrail and sewage runs for, yeah, the sewage pipe below there.
There's a sewage pipe there. Maybe that does something? Sorry, I can't help more.
That's gonna
Pipes
suck.
can be broken with force.
Okay, so I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone around suspicious
No, I'm afraid
around?
I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
He pats his son on the head.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
Alright, alright. What's so fascinating about this empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn in to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Oh shit.
Hold on. What's R&D?
What's R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development.
Okay.
They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly and laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Okay. Look at the building looming over
It
you.
looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
Okay. He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
Okay. What was this ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer.
Okay.
Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced. What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Oh, the boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes.
Okay.
Possibly from this very building.
So there might
or
be
one
good
of the
stuff inside
adjacent
this building.
ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other buildings, and then
All of
continues.
this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Alright, alright. So you're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk? He literally just said that.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
Oh, the Ferris wheel? Okay.
A pleasure wheel?
Lieutenant looks wistful at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
Yeah, war does that. What did the revolutionaries do with these advanced tape
They
computers?
used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
Long time ago.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
I might already have that on me.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Alright.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Okay. How did those tape computers work?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his fingers, remembering something.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Twins Keith and Guy. Okay.
Wait, did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dom Center?
He did say Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. He definitely did say that.
He did it. He said Wompty Dumpty Dom Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Yep, I caught that. I caught that.
This is all ninsy-pinsy garbage for sissy people.
Okay, Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. Paul Ockerman, Keith and Guy Jost. What are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Turn to Kim. He's making this up.
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort, and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Wow. Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Once again, a long time ago. I think we're in 81 is what I think. We're definitely like past like 50. I think we're 81 right now, if my memory serves me right. So that was like quite a while ago. Wait, the failed playback experiment.
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the failed playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
We'll see about that if we get in there. Okay. He takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind.
2 seagulls circle in the sky. You look up and think, really? Or was there a 4th prototype that remains hidden in the mausoleums below Coal City?
Oh, yeah. Okay. I want to ask something else.
What else?
I don't know why I would ask him this, but I'm just going to ask anyways. Do you have any advice on how to climb the ladder?
How to climb that ladder, you say? I do know that Lomantangs used sticks to climb battlements. There's even a special technique for that.
Oh? Can you teach me? Do you have any of these sticks with you?
No, I'm just speculating theoretically here. Of course, there's also the method ancient Ilmarans used to get into the huts of their enemies.
Wicked cool. Can you tell me about this method?
If I'm not mistaken, then it involved months of following a very rigid exercise regimen. No, years.
I don't got years.
In this case, I suggest looking into the Zeolite Invisibles class. The word refers to their remarkable ability to traverse any environment in the most efficient way possible. There's this excellent investigative piece of journalism by...
Okay. Look into that then.
Okay, I have some materials at home I could share with you.
Really? Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'll probably end up trying the sewer, to be honest. But I guess he has other options, so if the sewer fails, maybe I can go find him and he'll help, maybe. You look like someone who has money. Do you got money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's all nothing at all.
He's not gonna give you money.
Damn it.
What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
Well, I just want money. I need money. Wow, could I have some of that important money?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He looks uncomfortable. His left eye squeezing his son's shoulder.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
I guess I'll ask. I'll keep going. By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Wait, that's the Lomantang stick fighting?
It's an anthropological heritage of the Lomantang people. A martial art of sorts, but what not a lot of books mention is that it also carries a cultural significance among the Lomantangs, as it used to be the best means of showing off to look for a bride, which, interestingly enough, brings us to the socio-economic structure of the traditional and rural tribes of the Lomantang Isles, which...
He goes on to give you a detailed overview of the way of life. The amiable, slightly nervous smile not once leaving his face.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying...
I don't really remember what I was saying.
Then I guess everything got said, right?
Okay, great. Thanks you for all your interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna try the ladder. The ladder's not gonna work because the ladder is broken. Because you can see right there, the ladder's broken. But we're gonna give it a shot, and then we're gonna end up going down to that sewer and probably having to climb through some sewer pipes.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground, and you're 180?
190. I'm a giant.
Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead...
It's giving me advice not to climb it. Everything is telling me not
what if you were to do something more... subtle? Yeah, because falling from that height seems, well, splat. So don't do that. Just, you know.
What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
The lieutenant stares at you, stone-faced. Come on, Kim. Where's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
Aw, it won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
No.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? I have a chance? What is this? That is hilarious. You know, okay, so Savoir Faire, which I actually don't have very much of. Does this help? I think it is physical. I'm not ready for this. I'm gonna try. Oh fuck, I feel like I'm probably gonna hurt myself if I try this. Okay, what do we got? What do we have here? So I have one Savoir Faire. I think I have a decent amount of Savoir Faire clothing. I'm pretty sure I've seen it before. Maybe not. Maybe not. Nope, that's a negative. Oh, I guess maybe not. That's a negative. Oh, there's a positive right there. Oh. Okay, and then Savoir Faire is a Motorix. So we can drink, or no, we need to do some drugs first. So let's open our bag. Tools. Let's go speed. Let's take some speed. We're gonna have to do that again. I don't know why. That's kind of annoying that you have to like equip, unequipped, and equipped again for it to actually work properly. I don't know why that's a thing. Okay, so we're gonna take some speed. Flop. And then boost our morale back up. And now we're gonna try this again.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Let's fucking teleport, baby. Let's teleport. Big money, big money, big money.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bang! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim! I teleported!
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
Shut up! I teleported.
No, not like a regular person. Like a phase spider. The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear...
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Yeah. I get his point. And my gun doesn't have a bullet either. Or no, I have a 9mm. What am I talking about? Can I not use that 9mm that I found? Item. Interact. Where is that? I don't have a 9mm? Like, I picked up a 9mm bullet, didn't I? Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I can't use it? Okay, what's this? The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Cool. Cool beans. I can't believe we just did that. That's hilarious. Stones fall. It's a long way down. Can I go over here? No. Okay, awesome. Autosave. Good, good, good. Okay, what do we have down here? The glass covered with a grime and dust. You can barely see out. What's this? Postcard, Marinese 98. Of the following. I'm pretty sure that was like 98 of the previous century. Alright. What's this? You should take out your flashlight. Okay, I can do that. Alright. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated office furniture. Or, yeah, antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? Good chance she's in the basement, or, like, was staying in the basement. This is overturned table is covered by an orange mildew. Okay, well, I didn't really read the rest of that. I'm a slow reader. Old file folders on the cart, documents silvery with mold. I think there's a front door that I should be able to open. I think it was just barricaded. A series of thick, dusted panels of glass. Or panes of glass. Ooh, what's this? Suggestion? Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, the door was like barricaded by like sand, from my memory. Like the outside of the door was like blocked by like a pile of sand. Oh shit, I didn't read that. Oh well. Can I go in there? What's this? Stale fabric smells of dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Okay. These pots and plates are full of dust and spiderwebs. The same slit window you saw from the outside. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. What's this? Revolutionary at +1 to Mazovian social economics. That's a thought. That's something that I haven't really been able to like mess with, is like the thoughts. Like I haven't unlocked like a bunch of thoughts, but I can't do anything with them. Like I don't understand what... Okay, so now I can forget. Because like I wasn't able to forget for like the longest time, and now I can forget. So I kind of want to get rid of Fairweather T500 because it's not like I'm fighting anyone with T armor right now. So I'm just going to forget that. And then I don't know if I should really accept anything until I'm like actually required to. Because sometimes like some quests require you to take on a thought process. So I might actually hold off on actually using it just yet. And then it also looks like you can unlock more thoughts somehow. Like more slots for thoughts to go. I don't know how to do any of this, but... Unlock a new slot to research a thought. So I don't know how to do that yet. And I'm just gonna hold off. I'm gonna keep this open until I really need it, I guess. Because I don't know when I'm able to actually forget again. Oh, are those footprints? Boot prints in the sand. One of the souls appear to be more worn than the other one. Where have we seen that before? Should I keep going? Or should I try and find a way for Kim to get in here? Oops, what's this? There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. The tunnel collapsed. You'll have to find another way around. I don't know if I should keep going. Should I go down the basement? Or should I keep going? Oh, what's this? What's this? I didn't even realize that this was a door.
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Push the doors open.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
Hey, Kim. How did you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
Maintenance entrance? So pedestrian.
Yes, yes. It's cool to risk your life climbing rickety ladders. Anyway, let's investigate these passages.
Alright. So there's a basement we can explore, but there's boots prints over here, so I don't see a point in even trying the basement just yet. Let's just follow the boot prints and see where they go. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound. Almost like a generator. Oh.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Yeah, I saw them too. Footprints with the sole worn out.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Okay.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
True. We found out that Everett's planned to take over the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce. Because Everett wants war, Joyce does not. Yeah, like what do we even mean here? How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
Right? Like, but clearly this is probably like a turning point to where it's like I can't go back. Once I do this, there's no turning back from it kind of type deal. Kind of seems like that's the case. Okay, so we found out Everett's plan about the harbor.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
Well, like, that's the thing, though. Is like, I don't like Everard. But who's to say Joyce is, like, being, like, straight up? I don't really care, but I'll pick this option anyways.
You mean Morel? I don't see how cryptozoology and the murder investigation are connected. But the situation in the city will get tense for everyone.
If it gets that tense, the amateur zoologists might not be able to do their job.
But, like, what am I waiting for them anyways? Like, yeah, they're looking to trap some fucking imaginary creature. But, like, I can't affect that. Maybe... Fine. We're gonna head back first. What do you think's waiting for us down there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
No.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay, fine. We'll go talk to Joyce first. Fine. Like, I don't mind Joyce. She's, like, one of the only characters that have been, like, not necessarily, like, a complete and utter asshole. But, yeah, okay. So we're gonna go back, we'll go talk to Joyce, and then we'll come back here. It looks like we can just literally go through, and it's like right there. Okay, so let's go talk to Joyce. Okay. I thought we already talked to Joyce after we talked to Evart, though. Maybe that was... Yeah, I don't know. Whatever, we'll just do it anyways. But yeah, I thought we talked to Joyce after the whole Everett situation anyways, but... Whatever. Oh shit, what's this? Yo, what are you guys fucking looking at? What are you looking at?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the young man with the... I'm assuming that says piss faggot written on his back. Usually they've been blurting out any kind of like really offensive... Any offensive language.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, fuck the world.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could like hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Excuse me?
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Yes.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
what would that do? What would that mean?
Was it a good idea on the lieutenant's part to get into this? Don't even answer that.
That sounded like a threat.
Just leave. You can always come back later, on your own terms.
What do you mean? No, fuck this. They're looking at her carriage. Why are they being... No, who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
That means nothing to me.
These skull people are more than an authority. They're deities.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Kinda figured they were a gang.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
Alright.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
No, they really aren't. It's porno tuning. Say no to the porno.
Like, okay. Do you guys know Cindy the Skull? I don't even know why I would say this.
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over. His voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was visiting.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
He doesn't... Yeah, what are we... why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
True.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Oh, are you now?
Yeah, we are.
The young man exchanged nodding, approving nods. I see you kids are into andonic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Stops himself, processing the rest of your question.
Be wary of the abyss.
The blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple.
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
Okay. A threat. Good. I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that.
Oh.
We're just talking here.
Yeah?
Joking too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Enough about this scullery then.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Turn to the blonde youth. Why does your jacket have piss faggot written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Okay, kid. Sure, makes sense.
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Alrighty then. Turn to the dark-haired youth. Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
These boys are deeper than they first appeared, eh?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
blow it up!
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Wow.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
You think this is a coincidence?
What is?
There's 2 of us. And 2 of these jackets.
What are you implying?
The lieutenant looks confused. Hey, which one do you want to wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you a piss faggot or fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Oh, come on, Kim. It's just a mental exercise.
Fine. If only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the 2 statements.
That's hilarious. This is so dumb. This is so fucking dumb. Okay, no way. If anything, I'm the piss faggot in this scenario.
Fuck the world just seemed to fit you more, considering your heroic exit attempts.
Yeah.
You always get to be the crazy one, right? Fine then.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret
no
whisper
way.
party, do you?
I don't know why we're asking kids, but we'll ask them anyways. Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
Man hanging in the backyard of the Whirling Rags?
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around. I'm the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Say you're the law 7 times. That's hilarious. That was an achievement. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything.
Yeah, of course.
Let's just move along.
I'm not surprised.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
These kids are like philosophers with fucking... Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh, what does that mean?
Fucking philosophy, man. You can do aggressive shit with philosophy. Justify shit.
Okay, I will be asking them for their jackets. I'm just gonna take a look and see if I have half-light gear. I know I have half-light gloves, which I think I'm actually wearing right now, but let's take a look. I want those jackets. Let's take a look. So the gloves we're wearing is half-light. Is any negatives for half-light here? Whoa, what is that? Physical instrument, -2. Okay, I do not want to be wearing this neck. Let's just go drama, I guess. Yeah, I don't want a that's a super negative. Okay, let's take a look here. I'm not seeing anything. I don't think there is anything. No. Okay. Let's just make sure we don't have any negatives to it. No. Okay. What is half-light? Half-light is physique, which is crack. So, oh, we're already on it. Oh, no, that was up. No, that's alcohol. Then we need alcohol then? Oops. Yeah, that's alcohol. Let's go alcohol then. Just take it off, put it back on, and see if that actually works. Perfect. We're gonna drink some alcohol. Booyah. And then we're gonna talk to them again.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
Ask for the jackets for yourself and the lieutenant.
These guys aren't scary. You're not scary.
Oh well.
I have nothing to work with here. It's either begging or bullying, or both. Just ask them, maybe.
Gentlemen, I need your jackets.
Why?
I need them for police business.
And what kind of business is that exactly?
Police business.
The lieutenant notices your agitation and opens his mouth to speak, then decides against it.
I'm not gonna get
and
them
merely
anyways.
shakes his head.
Okay, we get it. You look like total shit. We look flashy as hell. What about it?
There's a spark of sympathy in the youth's eyes. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can say here that's gonna help, so... this shit, it's disco.
It's shit.
Fuck it. I don't deserve a cool jacket. I suck. No, okay, that's gonna morale... Okay, please?
Fine. fuck it. Here.
That's hilarious.
Take it then.
Okay, I was
can't
not
handle
expecting
this
that.
sad shit.
That's hilarious.
It's true. He simply can't. It's called empathy. Wow. I did not see that coming.
Me neither.
You better wear that jacket with pride.
Fuck that. You're not getting mine. My dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
That's hysterical. Okay.
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
Yeah. Wait, world fucker. You got a rich dad?
No. He's like a volunteer lawyer. A total bitch. Cites law and does dishes. You know what, cop? Fuck you. That's not what this is about. You're not getting my jacket.
Fuck him. We don't need his rich dad jacket anyway.
Turn to Cam. Remember when I said I liked this faggot one? I got it. Wish you'd gotten the other one for you.
I wouldn't wear it anyway.
Oh. Why not? You could really raise some hell. Go undercover
I don't
hard.
think this case requires us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jacket will be useful at all.
Well, whatever. I got mine. That's fine.
If you say so.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
Good. Get the fuck away from my vehicle, please.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
There we go. Now, what does this give us? Like, what is this, where's the bonus on this? Drama? Okay, that doesn't really help us a lot. Okay, so actually what I'm gonna do is probably swap out. So I'm gonna go electrochemistry is kind of like what I'm gonna look for here. So what do we have? Can I swap out? Maybe not. Physical instrument. I guess it doesn't really matter what we're wearing. What's this? Because what you're wearing actually does affect some of the dialogue that pops up. I do kind of like to have the police coat on. Where's the boots? So, no, I'm not going to take the boots off either. Yeah, maybe I'm not swapping out. I'm gonna go visual calculus. Did I swap the? Yeah, I swapped the tie out because this tie, that tie freaking sucked. Drama and electrochemistry. I'm still gonna keep the police jacket. What about the pants? No, these pants are really good. Savoir-faire and physical instrument. I guess I'm not swapping out clothes. The only one would be the neck, which I'm not really interested in losing physical instrument. And I don't really have any other, and this one is Inland Empire, which has helped us out, I'm not gonna lie. But, yeah, screw it. Never mind, we're good. We're just gonna keep it as is. Alright, so now we need to go talk to our friend over on the docks. Let's go talk to her and just kind of tell her that shit's going down with frickin' Everard. And then we'll probably head back to investigate the ruins where the boot prints were. Oh! She's gone. Oh. Went to the village of the coast, officer. See you there. Joyce says the note on the post. Oh. Okay. That sucks. Does that mean she's in the fishing village? I think there's a dock over there, so she might be chilling on the dock in the fishing village. Shit. I didn't have to come all the way over here. Whatever, at least I got a cool jacket out of it. That's one thing. I'm gonna boost up my morale again. I don't like the fact that I'm like only have 2 morale, because like realize now that if you lose your morale, you lose the game. So okay, let's talk to her. I think this is her. Yeah, this looks like her boat. Okay, let's talk.
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
She winds the mooring line around the post.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Okay, hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives.
She fastens the end of the line around the post and straightens her back.
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Yeah. Are you spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Corda Lacey red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse? And who is this scamp, anyway?
I know who she's talking about. She's talking about the chick who hangs out on the balcony. Who is the scamp? Want me to look into it?
No need. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
Alright. So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze towards the village. Slush melting on the cinder blocks. Construction work left half-finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Don't mind that. Don't mind that.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening.
That they don't.
She leans against the railing, looking up at the gray sky.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Do you know how they discovered this place?
The wind picks up. Her raincoat flaps in the gusts. This fishing village?
No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
Well, what is an Isola exactly?
I'm guessing you don't know then.
Well, no, I don't know how they discovered it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion? That's so me.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Yeah, I don't really... honestly, I don't really care. Tell me something else then.
Of course. I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. How can I help you at this juncture?
Alright. Okay, so I've been dealing with Everard again.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Ma'am, this whole thing's a takeover.
A takeover?
Yeah. Like, legit, there is no strike. This is a union takeover.
If they're taking it...
She looked toward the colorful mountains of crates, like toy blocks rising above the mountain, above Martinez.
Green livery, changing into red, blot by blot.
Then we're talking about a war.
Yes.
Everard needs to let me into the harbor at once. We need to talk about this.
The war is their goal. I told you before. Everett has always wanted to escalate.
An insane goal. Cronell has 1,000 men on their payroll. The next batch will be a platoon of 20 men and a gunship. The one after that, 100.
I've seen the Union's forces. They are better organized than these mercenaries. They also have the support of the people of Revachol West.
Yeah, like everyone is on their fucking side.
It will take more than Cronell to wipe them out. Wild Pines will need to send more and better equipped men. Make no mistake, ma'am. I am sure you have the money. The question is, how many years and how many lives are you willing to sacrifice?
What do you suggest I do?
Honestly, I do not like Everett. Fuck it. Cut off the snake's head. Everett's pushing this.
Like the previous leaders of the Union were assassinated.
Oh.
I suspect by Everard and Edgar themselves. I admit there's some poetry in the idea, and like poetry, it's also useless. There would still be Edgar. They factored it in. The Union is them, and they are Martinez.
Alright, so what are you gonna do?
What will I do?
She says slowly, looking around.
Did I ever tell you how they discovered this Isola? During our talks?
Wait, we like literally just talked about this. You said you would one day.
It may be the only break we've ever caught as a species. The last one for 400 years.
Why?
The nations who colonized this Isola called theirs Muindi, the world. It was all they knew, all they thought would be. That there would be something more was a gamble, akin to another world, or life after death. The Pale was thought to be impregnable, perpetual. Irene la Navigateur, the Queen of Suren, sent 8 expeditions, one after the other, into the mass at the edge of the world. 5 of the crews did not return. 2 did, but had lost their minds.
Okay, 8. Is that a normal number?
It was anything but normal. There was no precedent. People thought she was punishing the admirals, or had gone mad. Until after years of trial and error, and the development of a strict psychological regime imitating the creation process of poetry. The 8th expedition returned sane and intact. They told of a new continent of matter. They told the Queen and her counselor, Dolores Day, that the Pale had begun to condense, day after day, hour after hour, minute after minute, slowly raining down, until it formed a vast ocean.
The air is cold and scented with petrichor. There are rain circles on water all around. Humidity crawls up your back like a piano trill.
Put your hand out in the rain.
So does the lieutenant. His mouth is slightly open as he looks to the sky. The droplets feel warm, like spring rain.
This ocean?
The phenomenon has never again been encountered. For a time, the crew thought they were experiencing a hallucination. The mass hand proclaimed, Lancielinde, Lancielinde, the signal to wake up. But they could not. They were sane and conscious, as islands began to appear on the horizon. There are 78,000 uninhabited islands in the Insulindian archipelago, officer. The freckled face of God.
Damn, son. That's a fucking shit ton of islands.
Après la vie, la mort. Après la mort, la vie encore. Après la mort, le gris. Après la gris, le monde encore.
True! True!
On the second day, a great skua was shot down above the flagship Lysergique. The bird was preserved and brought back, along with pollen.
She looks at the sky, then back at you.
4 years later, the Queen's Counsellor was proclaimed her Innocence Dolores Day, the elected world spirit. The age of humanism, internationalism, and parliamentary rule followed. We were high.
And this was the last break we got?
The nations of Mundi proceeded to discover 5 more Isolae. Or they discovered us. All in the rush of the great inter-Islary reconnection. But these others weren't uninhabited. We had to kill people there. Wipe out indigenous populations. Gunboat economies. Or they came to do the same for us. Or had done to each other. But here...
She spreads her arms.
There was no one but the skua, the Liliat Sea, and the Blood Beach, and the River Esperance. It was the new world. The Mondials used it to amass the greatest concentration of wealth mankind has ever seen. Revachol, the suzerain.
What happened?
Revolution, poverty, and the mercurial rise of capitalism.
Of course. Of course. The evil capitalism. You know. Okay, sure. Yeah, most of this is going right over my head. I don't really understand what's going on here. What will you do?
I will surrender Terminal B to the Union.
Oh, shit. Really? Is that within your means?
She puts her hand in the rain. She's silent for a second.
We will see.
It is. It is well within her authority. It's been clear for some time that this woman is more than she lets on.
Ma'am, this may well unravel property law this side of the river. If that occurs, we may never see the end of this kind of confrontation. The next time there will be 2 strikes, then 4, then 100.
What happens will happen.
She takes the end of her rain stick hand and starts untying the knot.
The age of capital has only begun. I will talk to my employers in person. We will amputate and cauterize Martinez. If you handle the situation on the ground.
Huh. You're going now?
Yes, Mr. Clare has a 2-month head start. I can't let it grow any bigger. And I've exhausted all my options from here.
Alright, alright. 58%. That's not terrible. The 50-50 shot. Whatever. She generously avoids the term with her employers. Roll it out.
There are no employers. She's a member of the board. Probably a partner.
You are the Wild Pines. There is no employers.
You are the citizens' militia. There are no superiors.
But, of course I have superiors.
That's right, Detective. And next time, you should confer with them before you go setting events in motion.
Hey, you told us to come look at...
Events are already in motion.
Jesus Christ, man.
Whether your actions accelerated or momentarily retarded their progress, even the lieutenant cannot really say.
I answer for my own actions. I don't hide behind some faceless organization.
Here I am. I am the face, and I'm here to answer. Rejoice Layton.
Okay. Understood.
Keep the peace, and I will keep my end of the bargain.
How far along is Prunell's investigation?
The confrontation is imminent. They have followed in your footsteps. As your investigation reaches a climax, so does theirs. They are your shadow. Arm yourselves. Armor. Protect their targets. Violence may be unavoidable, but we can limit the casualties.
Oh, shit. I thought she just... I'm so confused. Didn't she just say that she's gonna give... like, give up, basically? Okay, when will they make their move? Where?
Soon. I do not know precisely. They have cut off all communication, you see. They know I've been feeding you information.
Okay, so no, is this a set... Oh, for fuck's sakes, I'm so confused. Is this a separate party? She's talking about, like, a separate party other than Wild Pines.
One last thing, Lieutenant Dubois.
I'm confused.
I've given the matter
I'm
much
confused.
thought and come to this conclusion. You're not an amnesiac. You're insane.
Hey! What's wrong with that?
I know, because I, too, am insane. I just hide my illness better. And I'm rich.
Isn't everyone a little insane?
No, Detective. No one's as insane as you.
Oh, shucks.
Don't worry, madame. I am very sane.
How did you keep your shit
The
together?
same strict psychological regimen the 8th Admiral developed when he crossed the Pale and discovered this Isola, the Volta do Mar. It's used by inter-Easlary travelers and other troubled souls, even to this day.
You could use a little of it yourself.
Alright. Goodbye, Rejoice Layton.
Watch out for yourselves. They will strike soon.
Who will strike soon? See, that's the part of the conversation that I completely went over my head. Who's gonna strike?
The lieutenant watches her boat grow smaller on the bay, its white sails fluttering.
I missed something. I definitely missed something.
With worry in his eyes, he does not know if it was the right thing to do, but he doesn't say anything.
Like, that's the fucking problem right now, is because, like, I am, like, not necessarily against the Union itself or the people of the Union. I just don't like Everard. He just seems like a freaking sleazeball. Everyone else is, like, just trying to live their lives.
Has to say about this. Slowly, the sails turn grey-blue as more oxygen gets between you.
That was odd. I'm not too sure what to even take from that. I'm not gonna go talk to Everard. Fuck that guy. But at the same time, I'm not necessarily, like, completely with this Wild Pines group either. Like, just murking folks. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, let's go back. Where am I going? Back to the building over here, I think? Yeah, this building. Oh, I went the wrong way, but that's fine. I think I can get, yeah, I can get down there right here. Okay, so we're just gonna go and get this underway, I guess. So, Enter the cavern below the field building or feld building when you're ready. Note, Union and cryptozoologist business might end when you do. Okay. So armor pieces, swirling rags, clothes in the trash bowl. Like, none of this is really... Who cares? Find the murder weapon. That is definitely something I need to do, but, like... I don't really have any leads. This has nothing to do with the, murderers. And then turn back Wheels of Time. Oh yeah, I have to like go talk to like a bunch of people there about this. You know, I'm not really too concerned about this. I don't even really remember what this is about. I think I'm gonna go... Man, I actually don't know what to do here. Because that's basically telling me like things are gonna change once I make this decision. Let's go help these boys out first in the church. I don't think my decision here is going to affect this, but it says it's going to affect the cryptozoologist. So let's just talk to these guys first. I really don't know what they're waiting for, though.
Hello. What can I do for you, officer?
Okay, I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen a woman with red hair who seems to be on the run?
I'm afraid not, officer. I've been busy digging around in the reeds for days, looking for signs of insect activity. I'm less interested in mammalian concerns, to be perfectly honest.
The lieutenant takes a short note in his notebook, then gestures for you to proceed.
There's really nothing... They're just waiting for this to happen, but it's like, what indication do I have that they're actually going to achieve anything here? It's time to return to your woman, Morale.
Right, woman. You mean my wife, I assume? I will return to her. I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south where Lena could be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Come on, you're doing this for yourself, not her.
I'm doing this for science, and so is she.
I didn't know the phiasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it?
Really? She sighted the plasmid?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
He coughs and then continues.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his fist this time.
His spirit may be willing, but his body might be too old to endure the rigors of the coast.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back and check on the traps later?
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if we checked on the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
He looks at you with an obvious surprise. Chaos is my method. I am the Scion.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of those traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Alright, lay it on me. Thick. Present your armpit. He douses you with an odd-smelling spray. Double help as you present your other armpit, and then gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts the spray back in his pocket. Well, the traps are right here, but where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near.
Okay.
Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to the traps in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
The pursuit of knowledge is its own justification.
Is it?
He doesn't look too convinced by the smell. Shrug indicates, why not?
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
What about his eager to leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
Okay. I think we're done talking to him. I was not expecting us to have to do this, but apparently this will get messed up if we continue on with the story, so we might as well do this side mission, I guess. Okay, I'll get going. Let's talk to this dude.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Fucking racist.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about, after a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not lover of the great outdoors.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Well, drunks and degenerates, that's my crew.
Dark times will do that to good men.
He nods gravely, then shifts his gaze to a pile of soggy logs at his feet.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Is this your mug? Hold up the yellow man's mug.
My mug? Why would you think that?
I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes.
I may have had a similar looking mug in the past. That's all.
Still seems suspicious. I did mention the mug. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have And I am very sorry.
And how did you have access to that trash can? It's locked.
You're not going to find me, are you?
No way. No way. But if I ask him, because I feel like I probably could get money out of him. But information is probably better, even though I kind of already have, like, everything I need. So, like, what kind of information could he give us, other than probably just experience? Because that solves some of the mysteries that I have in my journal. Aw, man, I want money, though. Nah, whatever. I just want information. I'll be fine.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this.
I better not.
I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
Yeah, I feel like I probably should have found him, but whatever.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Who would need to get into the trash anyway? Okay, why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling rags, into the trash compactor?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do?
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay. Then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind at mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
What about his armor's set?
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
You wouldn't happen to know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
The clinking that I just heard when he moved.
Really?
He fans his arm out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay. The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
Okay. Let's move on.
I hope I could help your investigation. In my small way.
He's visibly relieved it's over.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
I have composure clothes, so I might go swap out and ask that again. You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Yeah, I'm sure. That's why you called him the Yellow Man, right? Do you have a problem with celluloids?
No, no problem at all.
He flashes an impenetrable smile at the lieutenant. Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling rags?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the muck, but I have nothing to do with that.
He shifts uncomfortably in his clothes. So Gary, you live nearby in an apartment in Martinez.
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Mr. Clare seems to be very angry with you.
Mr. Everard?
The color drains from his face. Yeah, he insisted I open a door to your apartment.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
The man looks around, whispering. He makes sure no one hears you talk. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but he doesn't like you.
I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night. About some theories. Stupid.
Oh?
Shouldn't have run my mouth loud like that. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper.
Yeah, it did.
He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
Oh, that helped. I'm just worried. I should be able to talk to him again. Gary, do you know how to turn back time? I don't know why I'm asking this, but whatever.
Do I know how to turn back time? Is that a trick question?
The lieutenant crosses his arms and turns to look at you. You'd better be going somewhere case-related with this.
Yes, Gary, a trick. Now humor me.
Phew. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, of course there are theories out there.
What kind of theories are we talking about here?
There's a very interesting cryptid known as the Semper Ma, and a certain tribe of ancient kits who practice digital castigation. Though, frankly, I don't know how compelling you'll find that theory. And then you hear rumors that the Sealites possess technology that actually lets them move through time like it's a corridor. Back and forth, you see.
You really think the Sealites can move through time?
Well, how else did they get so far ahead of everyone in the tech race?
Funneling a large percentage of the country's budget into research?
Absolutely. That definitely helps. But that alone, I don't buy it.
Wait, what kind of technological advantages are we talking about?
Come on, officer. Everybody knows about it. The stuff they've got, Most people here can't even dream of it.
You're right. I can't even begin to imagine what you're talking about.
Believe me, it's there. Technology's so advanced, it defies description.
He's avoiding your gaze.
But that's nothing. Just wait till you learn how they've managed to get so far ahead of us.
How then?
Isn't it obvious? Someone's been feeding them a little trickle of tech down from someplace no one else can reach.
Oh yeah. From the future?
Exactly, officer. The Sealites are helping themselves from the future. And every little incremental improvement they receive in the present has major ripples all along the timeline. That creates a loop, right? The more advanced tech they send here, the more advanced they become in the future. Which means that by smuggling ever more advanced tech down to the past, I'm sure you can see where this is headed.
Within this self-contained logic bubble, a loop. He is not wrong.
Okay. Okay, wait. How did they start the loop in the first place?
Now that is a paradox.
He smiles, an all-knowing smile, just like he explained everything. Okay, yeah, that's the only explanation that makes sense.
I'm telling you, the truth can't be contained. People are starting to wake up and take notice.
You notice the lieutenant flinch and rub his forehead, as if hit by a sudden migraine. God, I hope he meant it sarcastically. If not, I don't really see how he can continue being a police detective.
That said, if you're interested in manipulating time personally, I suggest you consider the Semper Ma, or digital castigation.
What is digital castigation?
Well, essentially it's a grief ritual practiced by certain ancient Seminese tribes. Traditionally, after the death of a village leader, the bereaved are supposed to cut off a segment of their own fingers.
What the fuck?
What makes it really disturbing is the fact that they bite off bits of their children's fingers too. Even babies. Imagine that.
What does this have to do with turning back time, Gary?
I'm getting there. See, the practice is derived from Seminese finger counting. Each segment of the finger represents 1 hour, so they count up to 12 with one hand, disregarding the thumb, of course.
Absolute nonsense across the board.
By removing one segment from their fingers, they remove the corresponding hour from their life. That's what they believe, anyway.
You're saying if I cut off both my hands, I can go back to yesterday?
No. There's a discrepancy between how these Seminese tribes count and how they tell time. As I explained, they count up to 12 on their fingers, but they divide the day into 15 parts. But that's a whole other discussion.
One you absolutely don't have time for. Let's be done with this idiocy.
Gary, you owe me at least a finger or two for all the time you've wasted.
Oh, well, there's still the Semper Ma to consider.
Okay, what about the Semper Ma?
Cryptids, actually. It's a so-called colonial animal, presenting as a large singular body when in actuality, it's a congregation of tiny organisms working in unison. It's found in the subtropical jungles of Sumatra. Extremely difficult to spot as it appears to the untrained eye like common mud. It's thought to be impossible to catch and very dangerous.
It looks like mud?
Yes, it blends in with the jungle floor. Unsurprisingly, it's become the subject of many local myths. Some have even described it as an angry forest spirit or a manifestation of the forest itself.
And how dangerous is it?
I once heard a story about a whole village disappearing overnight without a trace. Can you imagine that? Just a large patch of mud where the settlement was.
Yeah, vividly.
Whole area is completely abandoned now. Locals won't even go near it. They swear the mud writhes and occasionally grows strange shapes.
Could just be a sinkhole.
Jungles, villages, mud. He better not be wasting your time.
Sounds like he's wasting my time. I asked about temporal manipulation, not mud.
I'm getting there, officer. You see, the Semper Ma has also evolved a curious defensive mechanism. When threatened, it has the ability to revert back to an earlier stage in its own life cycle. It may even be able to do this continually, ad infinitum. Now, here's where it gets really interesting. It's believed that the mechanism by which the Semper Ma reverts actually reverses the flow of time itself by about 4.5 seconds.
Okay, hang on. I still don't know how this immortal mud monster is going to help me turn back time.
Well, you see, the fascinating thing about it is that this temporal reversion is said to extend to anything touching the Semper Ma at the moment of reversal.
So if I cover myself with this sentient mud
and attack it over and over again, you could theoretically punch your way back to the Franco-Nigerian era.
Like an exoskeleton powered by fear.
Seems like a dick move.
Assuming you survive the encounter, but that's way down the line, of course.
Okay, I'm convinced. What's your next step?
Well, first we'd need to secure funding for an expedition, then assemble a team, gather supplies. There's probably a million other little things. But with the resources of the RCM behind you, it could be feasible.
What would it take? Isn't there just like a pill I could take or something?
I haven't really heard of any time travel pills, officer.
He rubs his chin thinking.
And speaking personally, arranging an expedition seems like the most promising option overall, so I'm not really sure what else to tell you.
So this was like a waste of time. Okay, Gary, none of these sound like realistic options.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I got all my information straight from Truth Hunt. If you can't believe a radio program called Truth Hunt, who can you believe?
This guy has proved to be a dead end.
A
dissatisfied
growl
growl in your abdomen. But the hard endure, and the true Kingsman keeps searching. Viance, brother. The night is darkest before the dawn.
Okay, I'm gonna leave, put on some composure clothes, and then talk to him again. What's this?
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wait. Well, this will be my Copo type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
Nah, no need. Let's keep that announcement on standby for now.
Good, of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting now, doesn't it? I won't trouble you any further.
Alright, I'm assuming that was just for a thought. Let's go clothes. I know I have a pair of pants that would do this. Or no, boots, right? Nope, that's perception. Composure. Wait, was it composure? Pretty sure it was composure. +1 composure. Alright. Well, that's all our shit. Do we have any negatives? No. Okay, let's try this. What's this?
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
What's this? I fucking knew it. It wasn't the alcohol or the other things.
Yeah, the other things. Long live the other things. Made you strong as an ox, they have.
Yeah, okay. So there's a lack of magnesium on me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
I need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium. 1 stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now.
So you're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system. Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem.
True.
And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine.
No, we're good, we're good.
Nor pyrrolidone, that sweet, sweet psychoactive radiation drug. Nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
Alright, alright. That was another thought that we could probably throw in here. I just wish I understood what the benefit is. Like, it just doesn't tell you what the actual benefit of doing the thought process is. So it's like, it's hard for me to really pick one because I can't even like undo them like all the time. Sometimes, like right now, it says I can forget another one, but for the longest time it was saying I couldn't forget. So it's like, it's I don't understand the like how, what causes you to be able to forget or not. I don't think any of this really matters at this point. Yeah, yeah. I'm sure I'm missing out on things, but whatever. Not that big of a deal. Okay, so we put all our shit on, so let's talk to him again.
To see officers.
92%. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Let's roll.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other.
Oh shit.
Resembling pearls or marbles. Stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons his shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
Looks at his
So I
feet.
went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head.
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
He doesn't muster up the strength to yell. Do you know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
All right. Now, give me that armor.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon
right.
it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
All right.
But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton. This is it. This will protect your mortal shell. Don it and live.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
All right. All right. Booyah, I was not expecting to get the frickin' armor out of that. Hell yeah. All right, sweet. What does the armor do? Pain threshold, volition, and -1 empathy. What does it look like? Oh, it's an undershirt. Pain threshold and volition, -1 empathy. I actually kind of want logic. You know what, never mind. I'm gonna keep this on. And I'll throw on the boots for good measure. Alright. Sweet. I still prefer to have the logic though. I think the Fallon pants are probably better as well, so we'll go Fallon pants. I'm gonna keep the gloves on. I like Half-Light. Half-Light is actually kind of interesting. I kind of like visual calculus, but at the same time, not that much of a bonus if I have too much, like a plus and a minus right there. Let's go. Maybe not. Maybe I'll keep the glasses on. Yeah, we'll just keep those glasses on. Okay, we're good. Okay, now let's take a look at the notebook here. Inspect the traps. Okay, so we have 4 traps to check. So check the traps in Land's End, far northeast of the field building, or Feld building. Check the trap morale just set up at the cryptozoologist camp. Check the traps near the boathouse, west of the Feld building. And then check the traps near the canal you cross southeast of the village. Okay, we're gonna go southeast village first. This is just like a total sidetrack mission here, but I'm sure there's a reason to do this. We got frickin' armor set out of it, so it's kind of like side missions are kind of worth doing, I guess. So we're gonna head towards the the canal. I guess I wasn't really paying attention for traps, but it's not like I really saw traps or anything, but I wasn't really looking for them, so now that I know that they're there, maybe I'll see them. And it's probably going to be one of those things where you have to check every single one, and then once you come back to the original one is when you'll find something, maybe. Okay, so here is... I'm not... Oh, right there. I see it now. Right there.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song. Louder on this part of the coast. Nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Yeah, no need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm helping some citizens get some fresh air.
I meant no offense, just...
The lieutenant doesn't know how to finish the sentence. He looks at you putting the trap back on the ground. Alright, so that's the first one. So now we have to go up to the Feld building and, like, I guess, all around the Feld building. Right there, I see them. Or no, this is where the cryptozoologists were. Shit, where? Far northeast of the Feld building. Northeast. Far northeast. This is the Feld building, yeah. How do I get northeast? This is like north-ish. East would be this way, right? What's northeast? What do you mean by northeast? Okay, maybe I look at a different one. The boathouse, west of the Feld building. West of the Feld building. Which would be this way, right? Right there.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Surprise, surprise. Takes no more out of a habit than duty. Let's keep going. The next one is the lucky one.
Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize?
Yes, I do. Okay, what else? So the one that Morel set up, and then the in Land's End, far northeast of the Feld building. Like, I don't know necessarily if we're even have access to that. Like, what does that even mean? Because I can't go more north. I'm just gonna check these ones out.
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Reach for the trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
He's short-winded. His sentence ends there. Okay. Northeast. I don't even know how you would even get northeast. Let's just check around the other side of the building. Maybe I'm just forgetting. Yeah, I guess there's a little bit northeast. Would it be over there, maybe? Can I go over there? What's with the rock? What's this? $2. I'll take it. Hell yeah. Maybe this is it. Oh, what's that? No, that's just probably funds and tear. Oh, clothing, rhetoric, empathy, 14 fucking cents. Hell yeah, buddy. Okay, it's gotta be right here. Okay, good. What's this? And then I'm actually gonna check this one.
A moment, but finally, you
and head back to the other one.
Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds.
Look around.
The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the trap.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Oh?
No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
It looks closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
I feel like I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
Yeah, but what if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
Oh.
A cold gust of air dries your sweaty face, and you look to the dark shadow of the felled building in the distance, drawing you to it. What a strange sensation. Once this is done, should you ask the wind again?
All right. It's basically pointing us into finding Ruby, I think, is what that really was. Okay, so we'll go talk to the cryptozoologist, tell him, like, yo, we found nothing other than a destroyed trap. This barrel has been recently discarded. It smells of fuel oil. What's this? These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. Interesting. I wonder what this is. It's just like a little motorized thing? I don't know. Whatever. Who cares? Maybe we'll come back to it later on. Probably not, though. Now, do I help these guys out? I don't know if this is really something that's going to change if I don't help them out currently. Yeah, screw it. Let's do it right now. I don't know how much is actually going to change once we find Ruby.
In front of you, the rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Open the padlock.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open. Feels like electricity and a very small piece of nothingness.
Let's go.
Pull on the door.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Oh shit. That was actually pretty gnarly looking. Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Okay. More of the forked lighting pattern you saw outside. Okay. It's a crazy looking church. Grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Prayer brook has been left open. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Could these wires work as contract microphones? I see, I see. The backboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with the radio frequencies. Cold wind blows from the broken gallery. Makes your skin crawl. Well, let's go pick up the money. Kind of look around before we move on, because it looks like we can go through the broken mural there. Oh, shit, what was that? $1.50! Hell yeah, man, we're rich. And then shoes, empathy shoes. Cool. A spider has spun its web around the wooden carved pillar. What's this? A cracked pane of glass, colorful. Okay. Broken from the mural over there. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A figure drawn in frost on the window, depicting a deer. Okay. What's this? Scarf? Pain threshold. Mask bangers, silk scarf. Interesting. Alright. Let's head to the equipment over here.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Turn to Kim. What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Usually, like, a room resonant spot is a loud spot, not a quiet spot. You don't usually get quiet spots in rooms. You usually get loud spots in rooms.
Can you hear anything?
That's crazy. I'm sure that phenomenon probably does exist. Almost nothing. It's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
Whatever this is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around
The
us.
lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up to the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
I have good perception. What if I don't want to know? No. Try to see beyond the shadows. Come on, come on. Big money, big money, big money. Got him. Got him. Probably like a bird or something, or like an owl, or I don't know.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
Follow the shadow's movement?
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Continue.
Officer, is there something up there?
The lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever you are seeing.
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go? Prepare for an attack.
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away. It's climbing. Climbing down, holding on the beams.
Boink. Yo.
You see something hanging from the rafters.
The fuck is
looking
that?
straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
What the fuck? Alright.
Is that a man? A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently.
Who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I think I'm carrying a bottle of alcohol, yeah. Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a drinking problem. It's getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
How could you know what I'm feeling?
I was like you once. Just dragging my feet to the next bottle. Shit was dark, Holmes.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
You know, alcohol is central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me.
The grave's coming for your little identity sooner than you think, Holmes. You sure you're ready? The mother could set you free from all that shit.
His words echoed into the cold air of the church.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in. Did you just climb down from the church tower?
Sure did, Holmes.
Are you human?
I am. At least in part, Holmes. Until the mother's love burns away the cruel distinctions of the body.
What does he mean, in part? A body is only crude so long as it's unformed, son. That's where your training comes in.
Yeah, my body is my church.
Tell him, son. Show him you're not going to be bent out of shape by his philosophies.
I think having a body is great. I don't want to burn away any of its distinctions.
That's because you so through and through with Al Ghul, bro. Keeps you heavy and grounded, then fools you into thinking that's a good thing. If you was to surrender to the mother, you know, get a taste of seraphic existence, you never want to go back.
You talk funny.
Haven't you ever met a Mex before? Cabrón. Surprising number of us around Ravishaw.
What's a mask?
You know, I'm not so sure myself anymore. Don't really matter, though.
Well, at least you're human. That's a relief.
Glad you're feeling more comfortable. First-timers are always nervous.
Okay, I have other
The
questions.
sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration.
He nods towards the ceiling. Okay.
I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated,
Perforation.
but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
And who is this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, I said. She is one who can be painted or sculpted.
Okay.
She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
Okay.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
Are these yours? Show him the scarf and the shoes you found around.
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
Okay. You sure you didn't switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Okay. I guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it. I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I still don't understand what you're doing here.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
It doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. the flames themselves are without sound.
Okay. Alright, I have some other
The
questions.
sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
And I guess I'll say this. So some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
So what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
Okay. Okay. Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines
Other
around you.
spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Wait, so there is another person living in the church? And it's a Vegeta?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Wait, what if it's Ruby?
It's not.
Did it ever seem to you like she was hiding here from something?
The lieutenant seems to be thinking the same. He takes out his little notebook.
You mean like a fugitive?
He glances at the abandoned radio computer on the side of the... Wait, what? On the other side of the nave, pulsing with light. Then he shakes his head.
No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter. Maybe only about her machines.
Okay.
I see. And where is she now?
I told you, Holmes. I don't know.
Okay. How do you not know when you both
Don't
live
really
here?
follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
Okay, so you got nothing else to tell me. How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
True. Alright, thanks. Okay, so he's not even opposed to, like, the kids coming in here. And I am assuming I can just talk to the kids outside or whatever and tell them he's fine, but still creepy. Okay, so we're done there. Let's take a look at this tech over here. Portable Harmon... Whoa, should be okay. Some tape recorder. Is it possible recording something?
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
A radio computer. And it's turned on.
Kinda got blurry there for a sec. This says Lieutenant stepping closer.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should probably let it be. It's becoming clear that there's no trace of the suspect anywhere inside the church.
Yes, but what is that strange
A
thing?
radio computer. We have one down at the station. No, I don't know how to operate it or what it's used for. Let's go.
This is the Ream Prefect radio computer, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Wait, let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents.
Play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no, it was already glowing and now it's also making a sound? It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat, is this the personal log?
Good morning, Fortress Accident. East Insildian Repeater Station.
This is a human interface. A retired person sitting behind a switchboard somewhere.
Fortress Accident sounds familiar.
The company on whose name the terminal you're currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCS produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Okay. And what's that, this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
You hear her ask when the connection finally approves. Okay. What's the personal log?
The filament you have inserted into the core.
You mean the glowing thing that a tape on the end says log February to March?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Is this the personal log?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
Okay, I don't know what the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Leave. Okay. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. Let's see, what's this?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Kneel.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse?
Trying to kind of look at her face there. Not really telling. That looks... I don't know, let's go remorse.
As that useless word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Who is this, Kim?
It's Dolores Day. The old woman was right. This is the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew this place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them, the 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find the instigator here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying on the ground. Okay, so I have low rolls here, so I'm gonna... Encyclopedia or Visual Calculus. Let's turn away. Let's try Visual Calculus. I got one thing for Visual Calculus there. That's probably my only thing. That's a negative. That's a positive right there. Let's do that. All right. Do I have any negatives? No. Okay, so we have as much visual calculus as we can put on. And then visual calculus is logic or intellect. So that would be a cigarette. Let's go put cigarettes in my hand. Let's take a look at this again.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious
42.
and complex wax painting on a single pane of...
Okay, we're gonna take a smoke. Oh, I only have one left. I gotta go buy some more. Alright, let's try it again.
The mother of humanism stands above
58%?
you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body. A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you, a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
Okay. Who is the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
This motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
We've heard this somewhere. This has been, we've heard this somewhere else before.
And then along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
I'm not French. I don't know. I don't know what any of that means. I don't know what après means. That might help a little bit. Like, après, I think more, isn't that Earth? Like the world? Like a tout le monde is something of the world, right? So like monde is world. What does après mean? Like a praise or something? Or worship, maybe? Okay. Afterlife, after death, after... Okay. So, Lieutenant, this used to say afterlife, after death.
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
Okay.
This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
What's the RCM's motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Not very feminine.
Not at all.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown. A motor carriage? A gunshot? Someone falling into it? Or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break?
Okay, that didn't help me at all.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Okay, so now we have an encyclopedia check. I do have stuff I think that would improve that, so let's go take a look. We have glasses. And then I actually think that might be the only thing. Let's just double check. Not seeing anything else. No. Okay, is there any hindering things? Nope. Alright. And then what is encyclopedia? It's probably... Yeah, it's intellect as well, so... The cigarette is already active, so we're gonna go ahead and try this again.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A
72.
precious and complex wax painting on the city. It's a mystery.
Damn it.
A mystery sprinkled with self-pity and regret. For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning. All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
Now, do I level up encyclopedia? Do I care about this that much? Call upon your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. So this is just gonna tell me and explain probably a little bit more about the mother, but does that really help me in any way? I'm gonna do it. What else am I spending my shit on anyways? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Encyclopedia. Boop. Level it up. Boop. Accept. Let's try it again.
The mother of humanism stands
83.
above you.
Let's do it.
A precious and complex.
Got it.
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived.
Yes, we have heard her name a couple times now.
No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian,
So she was like a real person.
by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
And what else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir Laclay. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
So everyone kind of viewed her as like a god almost.
It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
Okay, what does innocence mean? Because like they're using it in like a different term.
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
What exactly is innocence?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
Highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit. So essentially, yeah, like they're like almost worship her. A ruler?
More. An innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate innocent rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
There's something terrifying about her.
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state.
Okay.
And then there were the resettlement programs.
Okay, so not necessarily God, like not like a deity type person, but like just a very, very, almost like a messiah type person. What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity.
Okay.
Suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity.
Yeah.
She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention but feel when they think of her.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Some of the dialogue options are hilarious. I'll just say it. She's somehow connected to the case.
She's been dead for 300 years. I am almost 1,000% certain she isn't connected to the case. None of this is, in fact. This church, the coast, this isn't a good place to get lost in.
Okay. Well, I got experience out of it, a little bit. Learned a little bit of lore, I guess, about the world we're in. Wonder if that's going to come into play later on. I'm sure it will. Okay. So they wanted a password. I didn't necessarily get a password out of that. Alright. Doesn't look like there's anything else I can really mess around with other than talking to him again. But he doesn't seem to know anything. So maybe I just go talk to the kids again? What's this? Came from the stained glass window, still has letters on it. Okay. Whatever. Okay, so I think this is it. So I will go back outside.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the Headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
I should, yes. This is a task of mine
So
now.
very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Offer figurine to Dolores Day.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass.
Looks like I can't
A
give the
crack runs
figurine to
across-
her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still
I
on?
don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her.
Look away. Okay. Weird. 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 And is that actually a task? Dolores Day was a fond figurine. She deserves more. If you should offer her any and all you have one day. If you meet her in person, what an odd task to give yourself. But here we are. That's hilarious. Okay. We are out of here. And now we talk to the kids outside again, I guess? Even though we didn't really figure much out in here. But maybe if we talk to them again, it's kind of moves along the situation we're in. Okay, let's go.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
He looks excited. The tips of his hair are sharp and white. The bleach has consumed almost all of the toothbrush on the mirror in front of him. About the church. I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the shadow-clad being climbing on the beams. A man giving a living on the ceiling.
Oh man! The crab man, you mean? Who is he? What did you think?
He seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying, from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Yeah, actually, he told me that you guys he wouldn't mind a nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah! Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I didn't see her, just some machines.
But she's in there somewhere. Has to be. Have you tried investigating the machines? Anyway, do let us know if you see her.
I didn't see her or anything. Okay, you mentioned some kind of... What is that word? A class... That's... yeah, fuck, I don't know how to say that word. Eclastics? Yeah, I have no idea how to say that word. In your church, who else? Who are these?
Oh yeah, that's a
people?
meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Oh, the founding party. I do know them. Can you refresh my memory?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the Innocentic system, no?
it doesn't sound like they would appreciate a dance club in their church.
You're totally wrong about that. The Pericarnassian Church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance!
He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore!
Hardcore!
Unity! Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
He turns the volume up and looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into a dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the bass, as if testing the waters.
I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh, yeah, it can. He's coming around. You're getting it.
Okay, so I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anotic music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian Church.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with the screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Okay, I'll ask about Egg.
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I get it. He's a puzzle.
All right. About the church door? How long have those people been locked in there?
Like a week, maybe?
Oh, shit. How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are. I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
All right. Other questions?
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
I guess I'll ask about the tent full of equipment.
What?
I see you bought them. Okay. I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh.
He doesn't know
it's
what to
the one
say.
they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
What's with all the Nosifed?
The what now?
Point to the bottles of nasal spray in the corner. The Nosifed Ultra. You have a lot lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
That's all Nosifed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosifed is the shit.
Can I have some?
Sure.
Fuck yeah.
Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
Awesome. Give me some more healing items, which is good, because I need them. Okay, whatever. Alright, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Oh, what's this? Only 28% though. Like, I even have a cigarette on right now. That's it for now.
As always, we'll be right here.
Let's see if I have clothing. Like, cause I don't know my hat's intellect or logic. Do I have a negative to logic or something on right now? No. Okay, well, we'll see if I have any logic clothes, and if I do, I'll put them on and try that. I don't really know. Oh, right there. If this is really all that necessary right now. Perception. Oh, logic. Oh, logic. Okay, let's try that.
Hi again. So, how are
72?
things going?
It's amazing how much, like, yeah, just changing out a couple clothes will boost your percentage. Still, 72 doesn't guarantee that I get it, so let's try it. Come on, big money.
A number
Yes.
of things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
Alright, kids. Now, gather
The
around.
young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
What the fuck? About bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
Things?
Yeah, this isn't, the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points at the speaker.
One speaker. They have one.
They have one speaker. You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need her headphones to spin the tape?
What do you know about
Hey
spinning
there.
tape? Nothing.
I'm good. How are you? Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You have one? Only one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
Alright. Nosafed is here for active
He
ingredients.
said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
And distilled water is the cornerstone of a clean
And
lab.
of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
Okay, this didn't really lead anywhere. There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. That's good. That's good. In short, you've tried to use the police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
I like to play all types of games. I like turn-based games. I like sports games, racing games, action combat games. Pretty much all types. I don't really discriminate when it comes to games. If it looks like it's a fun game, I'll play it. Obviously, there's some games I probably... I'm sure I have my personal biases that I don't really think about, but I generally play pretty much everything. There's recognition in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
Time for a threat. He can't handle the pressure.
Okay, so I got a hand-eye coordination. That's hilarious. Nope, I actually have never even heard that. Is that a newer game, or is that kind of a little bit older? I don't think they're gonna tell me anything without me kind of flashing my shit here. Okay, we do this lawman style. First, you tell me everything, then I pass judgment.
Who else?
Or else I'll call backup and haul you off to the pen for starters.
Okay, man, okay. Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revachol.
Because we do!
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
I see now. Yeah? Okay. Maybe I'll take a look. Madison. Okay. I don't have anything great. Let's get you set. I'll check it out. Thanks for the suggestion.
To get our foot in the door.
And why do you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
Of course, you can ask away. They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
That's hilarious.
Whatever you think is right, sir. But please, we were only trying to make a living.
This is it. Judgment time.
Yeah, ask away. Of course. I actually don't know what I don't really care, because, like, I almost want them to make a drug lab so I have, like, a supplier, but at the same time, it's like, I don't think that's how this is gonna work. Like, I could ask for their cash. Nope. I'd appreciate it if you, followed the rules. I have this in my rules of chat. No self-promotion. I appreciate that, thank you. You, respected my rules of chat. Okay. I appreciate the offer, but I'm not interested. Thank you. Shit. I'm gonna just ask for their cash, to be honest. I don't really feel like arresting them. I don't want to evict them. No. Give me your cash.
Come on, man. Really?
The young man doesn't move. His earrings rattle from the tension. With his jaw clenched, he says,
No fucking way.
Damn.
Yes, fucking way.
Oh.
Without a word,
Oh, I got some money!
Pulls a red wallet out of the toolbox and hands it to you. The disdain is palpable. His eyes pierce you like lightning as he lets go of the wallet.
Alright, I'll just let them go at this point. I don't really give a fuck. I'm okay with the 20 bucks. And then I guess I'll say this, just to be nice. Let's do this clean, no speed lab, just a club for hypnotic music.
Yeah!
The young man's smile widens into inhumane proportions. His teeth beam into the floodlight.
I knew it.
Drops his spiked head between his knees.
It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for hypnotic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
So there was never going to be a club in there?
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time. We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
This will be nothing. You can hear the ice crack underneath you. Outside, the last century waterfront development is crumbling in the wind. A grape-shot row of falling houses. And so is Rue de Saint-Jérôme and all the houses on Main Row. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa La Bosse.
All right. Let's call this incident crime prevention. But I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs. We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Yeah, I'm sure about that. Okay, that's it for now. I got some money out of it.
We'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
So they still need me to find this other person. At this point, I don't even care. Like, they were like lying the entire time anyway, so it's like, why would I care? Let's talk to her again.
Hello again.
Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew this plan?
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
True. Instead, you opted to admit the truth. That's the same thing.
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. May I ask, what did you tell them?
Do what you want with the dance club plans, just no drug labs.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
Okay. With that, I think I am kind of done helping them at this point. I got some money out of it. So I'm just gonna move on, and we're gonna go look for Ruby. So I don't really want to waste too much time with this. I couldn't find, there was like no traces in the church of the other spooky person, so I'm not even gonna waste time with that. Let's go back to the, whatever the freaking place is called. Whatever. Let's go back over here and look for Ruby. I forget what this place is already called. Oh, how do I get over there? What the hell? Oh yeah, the Feld place, the whatever, Feld building. Yeah, it's actually morale up, health up. Wait, this isn't... Ah, shit, this is not the right place. This is not the right place. What the hell? This is the place. So we need to go in here. Alright. Let's see what this leads to. Flashlight. Let's put the flashlight back on. Item, tool, flashlight. I think this is gonna change the game a little bit. At least that's what it keeps telling me. So let's see.
Your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
Is Ruby the one who set up the shit in the church? Okay, here we go.
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Okay.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
I guess cover your ears.
No, buddy. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it.
You're speaking gibberish.
Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
These gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
Well, she's being very, I don't know, open about things.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
Okay, what is this goddamn pale?
The pale? It's the end of the world.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods towards her torture device.
And she's proud of it too. As she ought to be.
Why wouldn't
This is way beyond your ability.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Okay. I don't think this will help at all. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
This is crazy. Creepy. Okay, please turn it off. I can't take it anymore.
You're big boys. You can handle it. Stop being so damn melodramatic.
On mattress. Okay, let's move on. Lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon.
Not like the murder weapon.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
Maybe I should ask the questions first. Okay, so how did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding a bullet under the floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Well, I had the bullet, though.
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
Did you shoot Lele?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
No, I kind of figured she didn't do it. I really think it's gonna be Class J who freaking killed him, or... No, it couldn't have been... I keep thinking it was me, but, like, it doesn't make sense. I wasn't even around, so it's like... It wasn't me. So, it probably was Class J. The only thing that doesn't make sense is the broken window, unless they broke the window for even further excuse, I guess. Because the way... I keep going back to the way Lele was describing... Or no, how Class J was describing how Lele got shot, and it just didn't add up. The position of where she said he was and to where, like, the bullet actually hit him never made sense to me. So this kind of makes sense. I feel like Lele, or Class J Class J killed him.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Yeah, you're right. Class J was the first to share her suspicions.
I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Maybe it wasn't Class J. I don't know what the fuck's going on. This is so confusing. Your first guess wasn't entirely
Titus
off.
and his boys, man. They told us you were on the coast.
Even now, Kim is a paragon of professionalism. He is trying to make a clean cut of telling her she was betrayed.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
Well, we kind of, you know, really were investigating.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
What? I already told you I didn't do it.
Do you have an alibi for when Lele was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
There were like 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Why not? All you have to take is pulling a trigger, going upstairs and pulling a trigger.
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
Did you leave any flowers for Class J on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
Okay. The Class J was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
These weren't just flowers. They were symbols of revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
So she didn't leave the flowers. Or at least she's saying she didn't leave the flowers. Okay, you didn't leave the Maybells.
No, I did not.
Class J also said she didn't have any idea how they got there, but I'm still not convinced Class J has told the truth at all. She seems very chill about, like, everything we talk about. Would you say that... I know that he wasn't. Lele is an asshole. Clearly he was an asshole, but I guess I'll ask the question.
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
Don't you feel sympathy? Okay, this is a dumb question. Don't you feel sympathy for mercs? Okay, this is a real dumb question.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count.
Yeah.
Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Yeah. Okay, I have other questions.
I'm listening.
You have a gun.
And?
Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Really? Trigger?
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Do you collect guns? Maybe old rifles?
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
A doubt creeps over you. She sounds so sure of everything.
Yeah.
So, not guilty.
Damn. Okay. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Like, of course it's not that easy. Okay, well, I can't quite tell what kind of gun it is.
Maxway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
No. I'm looking for a single shooter.
That isn't it.
There's other evidence I wanted to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
Okay, well, I guess that's it. Step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Well, who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Learn how to drink. Okay. Okay.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice.
Well, she's been running.
She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't?
Wow.
You know, I can still see him there, in Clausia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Clausia didn't want to turn the lamp on. She was afraid of another shot.
I'm not convinced. I'm still not convinced it wasn't Class J herself. Even though she is, like, really sold us on her mourning and, like, really actually liking the merc dude. It just doesn't make sense to me. Maybe I'm just overthinking the bullet in the back of his throat. But it's just like, I just don't understand how a bullet can get to the back of your throat from what has been described. Okay. If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop. That strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who is everyone? How do you know
Everyone
this?
in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Isn't La Puta Madre? That's like a swear word, isn't it? I thought that was a swear word in French. Okay, tell me what's my name. If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
Oh. Okay, so La Puta Madre is someone else.
All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you. I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
I'm no one's agent. I don't even know who that is.
Right. Sure. You don't know.
I'm sure I'm supposed to know, but I lost my memory.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre, anyways?
You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
Okay, so none of that dialogue was gonna help me on this. I might as well just break it. I almost feel if I break it, something... I'm not gonna learn about some other shit, so... Okay. I'm just gonna chill. What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Wait. No. Okay. Fuck. So much conflicting information. Did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Super.
never mind.
But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
This woman has seen people OD. Glacia wasn't quite there yet, so why worry?
So, Glacier said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
It doesn't really seem that weird, but how did you manage to come up with the plan so quickly?
No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Dude. Why is everyone lying? Why is everybody lying? Why are you always lying?
She She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
This is rough. Honestly, I didn't trust Class J from the beginning. She just seems so calm about the entire situation. Almost like she's like freaking like she also admitted that she was like an espionage agent of some kind too. So it's like she clearly has some training in like deceiving people. Fuck's sakes, dude. Okay, so that's why she's so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Okay, so do you think she killed Lily herself?
And potentially bring attention to herself? No. Besides, the shot was made from a distance. Otherwise, we would have heard it downstairs.
True. I guess if you guys aren't lying about that, then true.
She's right. No one mentioned hearing a shot.
Right? Like, no one said anything about a gunshot.
The shot didn't come from the roof. But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going... fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Yeah, they sold you out, lady. Sort of. They were trying to protect her for like a decent amount of time until I kind of like really pulled it out of them.
Her grip on the gun is tight, her arms toned, her posture solid. Martinez lost a valuable defender.
Bunker. I don't even know about the bunker. What is this? Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
I have no idea what this is about. Oh, is it that fucking thing with the chain on it, maybe? The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Your voice trails off into a white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm is approaching. Okay, I need to destroy that thing.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Alright, we're gonna break the machine. Boom. 92%. Doesn't guarantee it, but it's a good chance. Come on. Big money, big money, big money! Thank you. Thank you. Fucking hell. I love how she has a gun too, so it's like, why wouldn't she just shoot you if she wasn't worried?
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
She did really hurt us. I don't think I'm like gonna go, you're under arrest. Glance back, see them fireworks, Kim?
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Ooh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I don't... Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. 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 Oops. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Oh, shit.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
Oh, shit. That's a really low roll. I could maybe put a point into rhetoric. Maybe up my chances by a bit. Probably, I think it's like 10% per point. Or maybe I can't. I thought I had a level up. Oh, I can't. Never mind, I'm already maxed out on rhetoric. I guess it's goodbye to Ruby. I don't know. Hopefully we get a good roll. Big money.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself.
Holy
so why
shit.
is it not coming to you?
Shit. Well, she's gonna kill herself. Why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've misread the situation from the beginning, and now her finger squeezes the trigger.
Come on, one idea. I need an idea.
A smirk crosses her face as she watches you stand there, mute. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger.
Wow. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. Why would she kill herself, though? Like, other than the fact that she feels, like, extremely betrayed. And I guess she just felt like she had no other options. I didn't even feel like I wanted to arrest her at that point. She's, like, a suspect, sure, but, like... Wow. Okay.
You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Okay. What did we just do?
Our job. It went really bad, and now we need to clean it up.
I wouldn't say it's our fault. We didn't, like, make her kill herself. Okay. What do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere.
Wow.
That tent there.
Wow. Shit. Wasn't expecting that. Shit. Wow. Okay. Cool. Fuck. Okay. Okay. I can't even, like, think right now. Let's go see some of the stuff here. $8. $8. Cooking utensils. She has prepared herself porridge with bananas. Kinda just doing everything until I get to her. Dark water trails into the distance. Yeah, there's no way out. And then the gun. Pick up the gun. Okay. Got the gun. I can't touch her, so I guess it's just the tent.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
What the fuck just happened?
It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out.
It's just like, I don't feel like she needed to kill herself there. Like, I don't... Like, the only reason she would, like, need to kill herself is just she's, like, in danger already. It's like, she just felt like there was no other option, I guess. But it's like, what was she afraid of? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, it was pitched for praising hands she used to camping out. Look inside.
You see a rolled up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Okay, let's carry her over
The
here.
lieutenant nods.
Fucking hell, man.
There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them.
Shine your flashlight on the books and magazines.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Take the notebook.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Fuck, I'm still just like reeling from what just happened there. Like, I just was not expecting that. Okay, let's go interact. Journal. A well-loved journal with the brown leather cover and the brand name Schneller imposed on the back. It seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler. Interact.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
It's almost like research or something like that. Well, she was building like a damn radio thing, so like, yeah, I guess I could see it like being research and notes and stuff like that. Look through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
What kinds of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
Okay, so she was already kind of like on the outs, it seems. Or at least suspicious of, yeah, like other people. Okay, so how far back does the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
She was like the leader of the Hardy Boys. But she wasn't comfortable in her position, it seems. What did she write the day Lele died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely.
Well, that's because she helped out her friend. I guess that's kind of what that indicated. And she was worried that it was going to come back on her, and that's why she ran away.
She is referring to betraying a previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
Anything about La Pucha Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry from March 9th.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut, to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why?
It's almost like she was an agent of some kind, like a separate agent. Almost infiltrating the Union somehow. But like, everyone was like super... Ah, man, it's so confusing. Because like, I thought everyone was kind of like knew her and like she was a local as well. Like, it would be weird for a non-local to like get so high up in a rank of like people who are seriously like not isolationist, but like very like tied to their location and their people in their location. I know there's a word for that, but I can't remember. Okay, read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic.
Sorry, I'm just rereading this. So this kind of feeds into my, like, she was like infiltrate, like, what the fuck? Like, she was working for maybe not necessarily the precinct, but maybe like the overarching government. Fucking hell, man. Because like M doesn't necessarily have to be Madre. That could also mean like M is like the nation. I forget what the nation's name is, but I think it starts with an M. Man, this is confusing. But she does seem to be talking about a specific person.
The entry ends abruptly.
What the fuck, man? And she obviously knew of us, and she was worried about us. Okay, what's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today.
Okay.
It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
So she just straight up gave up on life. It wasn't necessarily she was like, yeah, fuck, I don't know, man. Okay.
I don't think she killed the mercenary.
No.
It looks like she might have been framed.
Yep. But like, I'm so confused, dude.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks.
Almost like, I don't know, if we get back to the whirling in rags. Let's see who's there. Damn, son. So she died for nothing.
She was in plenty of trouble, even without the murder charge. Still, it's a nasty business.
Yeah, like, she didn't have to kill herself, though. I guess I'll ask Kim. Am I really a La Putra Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
The people in the whirling rags, maybe? Who is
the head
that?
of a major Jamrock gang specializing in drug production and trafficking. A very bad person.
Ew. I thought this dude was like some sort of law enforcement dude, not necessarily like some drug dealer person or like bad guy. Oh. I'm still not convinced that we aren't. Because I have no idea about my past still. Then who do you think killed the Merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
I don't think it was Titus, dude. T-Man wouldn't fuck me over. But no one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Yeah, there's a good chance that there's a bunch of people not there anymore. Or a couple people not there anymore. But I'm assuming the whole gang is probably not going to be there anymore. And Class J. I'm assuming she ran off too. I'm like almost thinking that they sent us over here in order to get the fuck away. Whew. A lot just happened right there. Okay. Still haven't found the murder weapon. And it is like apparently a rifle, right? So it's like, I couldn't see Class J really hiding a rifle. And if she shot him blank, like point blank, that wouldn't make any sense either. Like the bullet was lodged in his head. So it's like, it wouldn't logically make sense that Class J killed him, but it's just so... The way they described how it happened just doesn't add up. Okay. I don't care about that, don't care about that. Are you La Putramonte's pigeon? So I gotta ask the cops in the whirling rags, because I'm still assuming the cops are there. Alright, let's head back. Let's head back. Shit, dude. What a crazy fucking little bit here, eh? Okay. What's all this stuff? Money! I'll take it. Money! I'll take it. What is this? Concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Okay, cool. Cool. Can I interact with it? Winter coat, composure, and shivers. Hell yeah. I'll take it. That's actually, it looks pretty fucking badass. Still gonna go with the, that's funny. Cop one. I like this one the most, to be honest. Not looks, but I just like the cop, Esprit de Corps, and the shivers is also pretty good. And now I'm actually gonna swap out some of this other stuff too. I'm gonna swap out the glasses. And I'm gonna swap out the shirt. Yeah, okay. Damn. Okay, here we go. Wait, what does the scarf do again? Pain threshold? And what does mine do? Drama? I'll keep the drama one on. Okay, where do I go now? This way? Shit, man. So maybe... Oh, what is that? I didn't click on that last time. That wasn't available to click on last time.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
What was that? Okay. Look, Kim. It's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
What's this still doing
What
here?
most people think of as history has a tendency to linger in random neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Okay.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
I already have a place. I don't need to move in here. Could this be connected to the Mazov bus? We found it in the students' room.
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
He looks around.
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
I see. Okay, could someone have stopped through here
You
recently?
mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
He looks at the dust. Okay, whatever. Weird. Let's get out of here. Okay, let's head back to the Whirling Rags. And let's just see who's there, because I have a feeling there's gonna be people not there who were there before. And I guess there's a couple things we can do. We can talk to the cryptozoologist, because we went through all their cages and didn't find anything. Well, I guess we found the one thing at the end there, but we didn't find the cryptid that they were after.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Okay. Here we go. Isn't that the same? Yeah, that's the same dude that was the scab leader. He was the scab leader. We already knew that he was a merc, but just interesting to see him in full gear. I think that's the same guy.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates.
Yeah.
His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
Let me reread that. This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls on the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something wrong with him. Okay. He's dangerous. Shh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Alright, so that's Corty. man. What is that gun that other dude has? What's that? What's that? That almost looks like our murder weapon. I think I'm putting 2 and 2 together here. This was a setup. This was a setup. But why would it be a setup? Because, like, they're trying to prevent a war. Well, at least they say they're trying to prevent. Fuck off, man. Okay, we're just gonna continue. Now I suspect the mercenaries themselves. Almost like an inside job type deal. The Pines group, I thought, because... Fucking hell, man. Okay.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Because even like the Hardy Boys, like they're not even really aligned with, like they're not fully aligned with what what's his nuts, the leader dude of the Union. Like they say they're separate, kind of, right? So it's like, the leader dude wants war, but like I assume that the Hardy Boys don't necessarily want a war, but they're not like afraid of fighting one. But like, it almost seems like these guys killed their own man for some reason. Well, at least I'm just making that assumption right now. Maybe because he was fraternizing with like the locals too much, possibly. All right.
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Yes, he is.
Peaceful.
Sounds like the armored figure is weeping. This dude?
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant points to the helmeted figure.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed.
Like, that's so obvious, but whatever, I'll say it. Whisper the big one's the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
He nods. Oh, wow. I got 1 bullet. I have 1 bullet. What are we talking about here?
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Fuck. What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Stop! You're breaking the law!
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward. Yeah, so he's like off somehow. He's like inebriated, or something's like he's hurting somehow.
Pig fuck!
Is the only word you can make out. Easy now. No one needs to die.
No people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it.
He's wearing full fucking armor. Is my bullet gonna do anything? And of course, I took off the advantage I had with the thought. Of course I took that off. Fuck. I had an advantage that I had for like the longest time, and then I decided to take it off for some stupid fucking reason. Oh my god. Okay.
Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you.
He's literally wearing full fucking armor, dude.
Yes, yes. Just shoot him. I'm barely keeping you together here. No time to talk. He will only rattle you.
Man. Oh. I thought I was aiming at the rifle dude. What? Yeah, the leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm. Shoot him in the mouth. Oh, that was... Wordless, the killer loads his long rifle. So why would we shoot him? Like, what the fuck? He's gonna just pop off. Yeah, you're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Yeah, so what? You should be drunk too.
I should be.
Or, like, drunker.
I need some alcohol, to be honest.
Sober, do you?
It would help me out. Maybe drugs would help me out a little bit more, but damn. What the fuck? Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
What is going on here? Just give me a sec. I gotta turn something off. I don't wanna... Second. Kinda getting annoyed by the Discord notifications. Just give me a sec. Okay, it's off. Alright. Enough already. What is this? The woman's voice is furious. We didn't come here to fucking chat. Man.
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Oh shit. The outburst is accompanied by yellowish saliva around his mouth. Well, I can't say they didn't do it. They did do it. They didn't kill him, but they definitely hung him afterwards. So it's like, yeah, the disrespect is still there. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
The Wild Pines is not going to forgive you for massacring a bunch of see, innocent people is not the words. He's not going to like me saying that. Damn. If I say that, I don't think that's going to help. Innocent people is probably going to trigger the fuck out of him. I'm gonna say it, fuck it. It's the only option. Like, I guess we could try something else. I just feel like innocent people is gonna make him mad.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening. Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
Okay, well that didn't do fucking shit. She's gonna be mad when she hears about this.
She's fucking gone. She fucking sailed off. You're alone.
Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid!
Titus shouts to his men in the background.
The company bitch is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
He looks around, tired suddenly, sad even.
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
That wasn't good. Him running off was not good.
They're afraid. All of them. Trembling reeds in the wind.
Yeah, of course they are.
They'll run, scatter soon. One by one.
Of course they're scared.
No, the rest will stay. They will hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you.
I guess I'll just keep them talking. Who's that? Pointing the man. I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer, Howen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
Is that red flags? Is that like, you know, Chekhov's gun right there?
What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
You count the figures?
About 50 little stick figures. All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end.
You think you're real tough, huh? This killing is meaningless.
Huh?
He just stares at you with his watery eyes.
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that pig fucking mouth off his face.
What was that?
Lance Corporal, just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
He is not used to commanding or leading. He feels uncomfortable. He'd rather shoot to kill.
Man. Like, obviously I have a decent hand-eye coordination. 72% is really good, but it's still not a guarantee. I have failed way higher rolls before. And this almost seems like a life or death situation. And I'm shooting him. Fuck, man. This is actually really hard. I don't think that's right to say, listen, they didn't do it, because, like, they fucking hung the guy. Okay, where's Class J? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Surprise, surprise. What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
Kinda figured. I kinda figured.
We should have arrested her.
Lieutenant whispers, his eyes still on the armed mercenaries. Yeah, like, she's always been a suspect in my head. Granted, the only thing that makes me not think it was her was just basically because it was a rifle that killed him. And it's like, a rifle, point blank, would blow your fucking head off. It wouldn't just get lodged in his throat. So it's just like, it makes it really hard for me to believe it was her who killed him. Or at least like, the one who actually put the bullet in his head. Maybe she set the thing up, but like, she definitely didn't kill him.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
For God's sake, tell him the Hardys didn't do it. Present a case.
Should I really say that? I just feel like that's the wrong fucking thing to say. I'm gonna say it, I guess.
Yeah? Who did
that? It wasn't even Ruby. Like, I can't even say it was Ruby. It wasn't. Like, the only one in that is, like, Class J. Is the only one I could say, like, or me, but, like, I just don't think... I'm, like, the funny thing is I haven't even ruled out myself yet. Like, the only thing that's ruling out myself is the fact that I showed up on the Friday last week. And I believe the murder happened, like, 2 weeks ago, from my understanding. So it's like, it wouldn't have been me. Or at least I don't think it would be me. And I honestly do think it was someone else, someone who is not here right now. Fuck's sakes, man.
How fucking
convenient. Yeah. He gives you a drunken stare, then puts his hand on the gun.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
I'm not... Like, I don't think it was guard. Like, come on. He wasn't even there, from my understanding. And I don't understand what this whole point to the enemy. It was one of you, like, whatever the fuck that means. I'm assuming that means pointing towards them, but, like... Fuck! Okay, I'm just gonna say the first line because it's true. Like, he could have. Not to say he did.
What the fuck? What are you doing? You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? Go ahead. Tell me it was the fucking cafeteria manager one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
50-50 shot. 50-50 shot. God damn. This is our first roll. This is our first roll.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him. All together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud. In a public place.
You're lying.
Oh yeah, they don't even know he was shot.
a Kiel Model 40 revolver, 8 rounds in the barrel. The gun slowly sways in his hand from the inebriation.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hangman was only a cover-up. Listen.
Fucking liars.
Who'd he just shoot? He pulls the trigger. Film of smoke erupts from the muzzle of his gun. Who the fuck did he just shoot?
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
Not true. He purposefully over-aimed and shot the window. You had him second-guessing himself, only for a second. Do not assume he will miss the next time.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
I have to make a decision here. Like, I don't necessarily want to shoot the guy. But that's my best role right now. I'm gonna try. I don't think this is gonna work. Rhetoric is not something I'm good at here, but I do have, it's a 50-50 shot again. The flip of a coin here. We're gonna do it. I don't want to shoot him. I feel like that's not the best option. I'm gonna just rhetoric this. It's probably the wrong decision. Let's just go. Let's just go.
All
Yes.
right,
Fucking
here we
thank
go.
God.
This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
What? Sanction this. Who is the commanding officer? Take your pick. Fuck. Whatever. Fuck. I almost want to pick option 3. I don't think this one's gonna really do much. Okay. Just gonna pick the first one. Who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel?
I am a Cornell major with over 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike.
So you're the highest ranking of the 3 of you?
Nah, I just have the biggest gun.
No you don't. He does. What are you talking about? He wraps on his armored barrel like a chest.
Technically, the other man has the biggest gun, but
Yeah.
we're beyond that now.
Hold on. What's the highest rank in Cornell?
King Reaper.
He says without irony. Okay, well that didn't really go anywhere. As the leader of this group, reconsider your actions. This does not need to end in bloodshed.
You're right. But you see, I want it to end in bloodshed.
Fuck, dude, I'm so lost. Because the Wild Pines... So they don't even give a fuck about Wild Pines. They're just mad that they killed their leader.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up.
I guess the only option is to shoot the guy. I'm gonna shoot him. I'm not gonna do suggestion, like that's not gonna work. That's way too low of a roll. I guess we're shooting him. I don't know why I'm so apprehensive about it. Let's do it. Let's shoot him. Got him!
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Look at Coroner.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief.
It's just
gurgling, muttering something unintelligible.
For some reason, it just did not seem like the right option, but they were like... There was nothing I could do.
His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Why is it so low? I thought I had good reaction speed. We're leveling up reaction speed right now. I'm kind of nervous. I've been getting too lucky. I've been getting too lucky. Reaction speed, we're gonna do it. I don't think either of these other options are gonna work, so here we go.
You leap
Got him!
left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
I cannot be killed. I have become immortal.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
Lieutenant says quietly, without trembling. He aims, face pale.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You
Fucking
hear
Kim,
a scream
dude.
behind you.
Kim with the fucking shot. I was not expecting him to get him. Yeah, he totally did.
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Yes, it was. I'm not gonna lie, that was a crazy shot from the lieutenant. Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye.
The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it.
He's drunk.
He is your end. Here it comes. Death.
Like, either option, it's just the same. It's literally the same either way. I guess I'll make the attempt, the 3% attempt. Didn't think so.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
I don't know if I'm dead. Especially if it hit me in the hip. That's not a death shot, necessarily. Listen to the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Don't care. Fuck me.
You can also feel the bone where the bullet went in. Something very sharp, like broken teeth under your fingers.
Try to open your eyes. What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness.
Crazy.
Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party. Yeah. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. You feel burning hot tears streaming from your eyes. This stupid world.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And the cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering.
Shit.
Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
How is she not, like, getting shot at? What are we talking about?
Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Obviously, I'm gonna roll.
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs
Kim's
the
a
gun
fucking
from your ready
badass.
hand and fires behind him.
Kim is a fucking badass.
You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Fall into darkness.
This is death. One
No, it's
more
not.
door, baby.
No, it's not.
One more door.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door.
That fucking made me fucking. That was like send a shiver down my spine right there.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
There is a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is He's the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets
Creepy as fuck.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
What the fuck? This is back in time. No, but Kim's there. Like, the apartment's not trashed. I'm like looking through the tape player right there. The tape player is moving. But Kim's there.
It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Kim?
Sunrise, Parabellum.
He's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room, with the fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. The room. It's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse, and drink water.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
You're a real killer, Harry.
Swallow.
As retaliation, their rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
There's a pause.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Oh shit. Wow. Eugene?
Yes, he's still alive too.
Nod.
You were bleeding out by then. I think you said that no one wants to party with you.
Yeah,
and you
true.
warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got the jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
The lieutenant takes a cigarette from his coat pocket and lights it. The bitter smell fills the room. And they're all dead. All three. All of the contractors.
The Pole was the last to die. Evrard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
They're on their way. He breathes fumes in, thinking.
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
Damn, son. How many casualties on the Union side total?
3. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets. And Theo, he was just too old for combat.
Wow. Wow. And that's it.
All.
That's way more. I didn't think that they would have lost that many people, honestly. That's actually really surprising. Like, when the freaking lady was, like, on Kim, that surprised the shit out of me. It's a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
That was a weird mix-up in the dialogue there. He just said 7 and it says 6. And it was 6.
+1, Ruby.
Oh, yeah. Shit. Forgot about that. True. So 7.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet.
Not yet. Yeah, yet.
And we are still alive. Both of us.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
Yeah. What did you say, Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
My gun? It's engraved on it?
It served you well.
Wow. Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
Yeah,
I think we may have held it off, for now.
For now.
Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
How bad am I?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around, though.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
What about the 2 cops that were fucking downstairs like for the last 2 days? Where the hell were they?
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Well, I guess, shit. They don't care about me at all.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Yeah, the 2 that fucking ignored us. I'm so confused. What happened to the 2 fucking officers that were chilling in the fucking lobby the whole time?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
That's actually, like, frustrating. Like, what the hell happened with them? That makes me angry. If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Once again, Kim, fucking badass. I didn't know you could do
It's
that.
part of a detective's task chain. You can do it too.
Actually, you can. You can even remove a fractured bullet, it seems.
Okay, get up. Shit, dude. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Easy now.
The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes an orange hue of pain.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily. Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Liefreiter.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
Joyce left under her own fruition because she's like, you guys can take care of this. And that ended up fucking everything over. You don't think it was a good idea?
I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad.
He looks out the windows.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Claudia too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait, you've checked? Is she really?
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
That's convenient. Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the gangman? Hangman?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone.
No, it wasn't, like, after all of our investigation, it was an outside party. Fuck, man. Almost like, the only logical thing that would totally make sense is that Everard hired someone to kill him. Because Everard has been openly stating that he freaking wants a war. So what better way to start a war than kill one of their guys? Like, duh. So it's not beyond recognition that, like, Everard set this whole fucking thing up.
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
The fucking Maybells, Kim. The flowers.
What?
Yank it out and show the dried flower where he falls into pieces. This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
An antique bullock from a Bell Mill grave, 4.46. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around from the war, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is that makes that bullet useless.
And then what about the hidden bunker under the boardwalk, Revolutionary era? I'm not entirely sure what the fuck this hidden bunker is. Like, I don't think I ever entered, like, any hidden bunker.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
Okay. Okay. You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold. A red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut. Plucked like a string by the gust.
Obviously, Class J's room.
Why not?
He extinguishes a cigarette on the sole of his boot.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Yeah, no, like we already kind of went through the room already. But, okay. So, holy shit. A lot just happened in a short amount of time. That was crazy. That was awesome. That was awesome. Worth it. Hashtag worth it. This game's pretty good. I'll give it that. There's been times where I've been like iffy about this game. It's really good. It's a good game, and I'm definitely gonna keep playing this for sure. With that being said, I'm gonna end things for tonight. Holy shit. That was a fucking hell of a session right there. If you liked what you see, feel free to follow. I'd really appreciate it. And if you're watching on YouTube, feel free to like and subscribe. That'd really help my channel grow a lot, and I'd really appreciate it. Until next time, peace!